right. It was raining yesterday, but it's nice and cool at around this time. Had a nice lunch, and I was watching Alicia's birthday stream on ONW. But the moment that I had my match and the moment that the birthday girl had her match, I was like, all right, now's a good time. And with that, I say, and of course I keep getting these messages, more than I usually get, but it's time! And also, hey, what's up, Arkham? And by the way, Arkham, check out some of the matchups that will feature your girls, including, let me see, starting with the fifth match, and this is part of the Queen of the Ring, but it just so happens that your two girls are it just so happens that they ended up going head to head. In this case, it would be Liliana and Ring Fit Trainee. But wait, there's more. And it just so happens that Emily Elvis and Wii Fit Trainer are going to go head to head as part of the Queen of the Ring. And that's just the tip of the iceberg, but I just figured I'd share that with you since you're here. But for everybody else, I hope everyone's doing well. And before I go any further, let me just get my pop-out chat. I also understand that LTD is also live today, or live at this moment. L and S for you? Wait, what's L and S? Yeah, it was just it was just a it was just, how do I put this? That was just the way the cookie crumbled. Really was. My enter into the Rumble? Oh, like and shared. Oh, I was like, wait, what's LNS? I was hoping it wasn't something bad or anything, but okay. Like and share. Oh, thank you. Well, it happened. I mean, it could have just as easily not happened, but it is what it is. It just happened like that. But to enter the Rumble? Well, you're the you mean the Rumble that's scheduled as the 8th match? Like this one? Oh, let me get you back on the chat. Now, even though I don't have you scheduled in a match, your girls, the Mythic Elite, that being Sarah Richards, LD, and Tiffany Sky, will take on the other members of Ruby, that being Weiss, Blake, and Yang. And of course, this is in the lead up to Royal Retribution, in which you get to go once again. You get to go one-on-one with Ruby, or we might even make it a what's the word? A 4v4 with Mythic Elite and Ruby, and see what happens there. And as for Joker, yes, you do have a match. You're actually in that Rumble match, after all. You're in the Rumble. And of course, you're not the only one. Also in that Rumble is the formation of Primetime Styles, which is Sean Sanders and William Styles. Then, of course, you have Chaos and Anarchy with Azrael Black and JW Caliber. You also have... Oh, yeah, I almost forgot. Oh, yes, absolutely. Crushing Kelly. I will do that. Let me put Kelly. The better Kelly. All right. What else? Oh, yes. So, and also, I almost forgot that Arkham 500's boys are in this. The Knights of Arkham. And, of course, the U-Takers for Desolation. Also in action, we'll have Tomura Tagaya And of course you have the the Flower Twins, Rose and Lily, as well as the Dragon Hearts, that being Dragonheart RX and Kasumi. In fact, Kasumi and Rose, as part of the Queen of the Ring, to start the show, will get to go head to head. So with that, let me get everything else ready. But yes, I got you on the bonus match list there. Your stepdaughter Rose for the win? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I guess the only person I need to let know is Kasumi's father, so to speak. All right. And then I'll also share this with her father. So yeah, you guys can tell me in the chat who you think is going to win. Crushing Kelly has already stated that Rose will win. Of course, when it came to the rankings in terms of like the seeds, you know, between Rose and Lily, Rose got the nod on account of the fact that she won a singles championship on NWA, so that was the tiebreaker for that one. Hey, what's up? Primetime, by the way. Say his name and he appears. So, Primetime, you are in action in 2 matches, actually. All right, so let's get to it. So while Atticus himself is not in action, and neither is Kelly, their family members are going to be there. And then there's Violet.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing the Lucha Dragons from Baltimore, Maryland, the Princess.
And there you see Kasumi. And last time that we saw her and RX, but it was a 4-war match, and it was for the vacant NXT Tag Team Championships, which ultimately ended up in the hands of the Fitness Warriors. Should I be up first for the TJ, I should be up for the bonus first for the bonus, right? Well, if you have any other, commitments that you got to fulfill, I don't see why not. Honestly, I don't. And with that,
representing the generation from Lincoln, Nebraska.
Well, obviously, Violet is, not as much as she. I'll hold that thought. And Spike is here too, and AJ. Okay. So, I mean, Violet's kind of torn because she has Rose, but she also has Kasumi as family. But I was supposed to get one last show, and yeah, it was because I missed. Yeah. And trust me, I don't like doing that to you, but I was trying to be fair, but I suppose the only fair thing to do at this point is to get it out of the way and get it done. There you have her double champ status as the cyberspace tag team champion and Four Queens champion. Notwithstanding the fact that she's also Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team Champion. Okay. Wait, Ryan. Oh, I still have you on the list. I still have you on the list there, Ryan. Oh. Let me check. No, I don't. Let me see if I have Joshua on the list. I'll put Joshua on the list now. Maybe put Joshua. And then tomorrow, let me see. I'm going to see if I can find a spot for you. Hold on. Wait, I think I have a spot for you on the Fire Pro card. There we go. Also, let me get back to the chat. Hold on a moment. And then Kashmiri. She's a double champ in NWA 2. And then Ezra's coming over. Kasumi and Rose are both my cousins due to Sarah marrying Damien, TJ. And hello to Tenu. Aww. Alright, now that I've caught back up on what I need to do. 1, 2. So I found a spot for Joshua when it comes to the main card of Fire Pro. 1, no, kick out by Rose. Of course, Joshua also has that bonus match in which it's an open invitation to whoever wins that match gets a shot at his championship on the next Fire Pro show. Anyway, now Rose picks up Kasumi. And now a couple of kicks, and then a spin kick a la X-Pac, or the 1-2-3 kid, Sean Watman, whatever you want to call him. Well, it's open invitation on the day of, so it's one of those, you got to be there or be square. That kind of open invitation. And with that, sent right into the corner. And speaking of Atticus, of course, is on the show. He of course, is in. Yep, he's in the match. He's in a match, as is Crushing Kelly, as well as the other Kelly Mavericks, and both those Kellys are in the same match. Wow, what a dive. What a barrel roll. My big sissy. And then the Rose Bomb. And now Kasumi. Oh, there's Jen Wolverine. And of course, Jen also has a match on that show for Fire Pro. Yes, she does. And of course, Diamond Sky is going to be in that triple threat match against two famous mouses. The electric mouse known as Pikachu and Mickey Mouse. And as that happens, Rose using the Reaper's Grasp and getting a submission victory over Kasumi. So Rose not only wins the match, but in the process, she becomes a Rambling Rose. Rambling Rose. And yes, that actually is a song, by the way. So Rose gets the win, and you're not going to believe who she's going to face off in the second round. So she gets the 3 count on Kasumi, and for her efforts, Rose Taker Black will get to go one-on-one with Violet herself. So, in other words, the dragon flowers explode. But that will have to wait until round 2. But yes, Rose will get to go one-on-one with Violet. And there's Jose Blanco. And up next, we have another normal match, but our usual referee, or one of our referees that we were supposed to have, got sick, so we had to get a special guest referee. Pat McAfee, that's his name. I almost had a bit of a brain fart there. Yeah, family for the win on that one? Yeah. So now the question is, who is going to win? Now, of course, normally I'd reach out to Blaze, but he's doing his show. So I'll just get right to it. Wow! Okay, so Crushing Kelly's going to go with Mario to win. I mean, it's not a bad pick considering that Mario is a legend. You know, with the retirement of Bob Barker, Mr. Rogers, and the Old Guard, now Mario and Luigi are now the longest tenured wrestlers for Blue Toad Wrestling. Jen, just tired, sweetie. So Pat McAfee is our guest referee. But otherwise, this is a normal match. Oh. There we go. So up first is our guest referee, making his on-screen debut. Hey, what's up, Jamar?
Is a special referee match. Please welcome the special referee for this match.
Oh, I called it Primetime Styles, but what is the team officially called? And there you see him, Pat McAfee in the flesh. I also like the color scheme, given that he was part of the Colts back then. And then apparently AJ is handing me a piece of paper that says that if Damien or his feed attacks me before the scheduled match, that he will be disqualified and leave it in his mailbox. I mean, I will say this, though. The fact that this particular feud, it drew the house. It drew the house, and for that reason, that's why it's the main event. But despite this, it could all go for nothing if Damien or the feed attack him. And as that happens, there you see Mario who really doesn't need much protection given that he's done this before. He's been there. Like, he's been the top guy. He's been the top contender for many years. Primetime hustle, but you're going to be called cash money business. Cash money business. Cash business. I like that.
And his opponent from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Or cash money, yeah.
At 250 pounds, Blaze.
So here's the owner and proprietor of Leaning Towards Death Wrestling, a.k.a. LTD, the Steel City Superman himself, Blaze McCoy, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I mean, the man has Steeler colors. You know, that kind of reminds me, Arkham. Given that we are in the middle of football season, I'm like, I wonder, Arkham, would you like to have some, what is it? Wear some, what is it? The Dolphins. Because I remember you were very happy with what happened on the Dolphins game that they had against the Atlanta Falcons. All right, match underway. Here we go. Mario going for the cover already. 1, 2. Nope, only gets a 2. The Blitzburg Maniac. And a number of knees onto Blaze McCoy. And now Mario taking the fight to Blaze. And of course, one thing that hasn't diminished is his punching power. But we're going to find out how strong Mario is compared to his prime. If you were ever fortunate enough to see Mario in his prime, especially in the late 80s, early 90s, like even though he is popular today, there's no question that he is, but he was at the height of his popularity in the late 80s and early 90s, man. And maybe even some in the late 90s, especially with Super Mario 64. But to see Mario in his prime was like seeing a man in which you had to play the perfect match. Of course, Mario is the smiling legend that he is today. But that's not going to stop him from giving it 100%. 1, 2. Oh, almost got him though. Anyway, the Blossom Bind. Oh, Blossom Bind. Sorry, I pronounced it wrong. And as that happens, Mario goes over the top and out. So, I mean, yeah, before Rose and Lily became the most famous family pair, you know, as sisters, you had the Mario brothers. I mean, tag team wrestling isn't what it is today were it not for the Mario brothers. And I will say this, though, Rose and Lily have taken it to the next level. In fact, you could say that they've taken wrestling to a new height. Won't you please get higher? That's what they did. But now, 1, 2, no. Almost got that one. But back to the match, though. But yes, Rose and Lily, you've done a great job taking the tag team division to the next level, and I have to thank you for that. However, Mario is no slouch as he picks him up and slams him, which, of course, he's done that to Bowser many times. And then a jumping knee from off the second rope. And now, now he's going to stop him down. And a moonsault. The men's titles currently are in the possession of the Diamond World Order. That consisting of Diamond Light, Najee, Sly Cooper, and AJ Cool Kid himself, as Mario hits the spear. 1, 2, no, kick out by Blaze McCoy. But now Blaze is in a lot of trouble. Nope. Nice counter, but then Mario with a counter of his own. Wait a minute. Hook, line, and sinker. Hits it on Mario, but will it do it? Well, too close to the ropes. Blaze made a rare mistake. He went for the cover, but Mario was too close to the ropes. And another moonsault, but again, too close to the ropes. And now Blaze finally realizing this, pulls him away from the ropes now. But, of course, Blaze better take his own advice. Play around, mess around. You won't be staying around. That they should be with Super Mario Fit. I wish I could do that in terms of, sound effects and all that stuff, but not on a PS4 though, sadly. But one thing that is not sad, it is sad if you're a big fan of Blaze McCoy, is that Mario got the win and is showing that he has no sign of slowing down. In fact, where is he? In fact, this is the first match of the second round for the men's tournament, for the King of the Ring. And for that, Mario is the first to make it to round 3. Law girls. Hey, happy birthday to Empress Alicia, and also welcome to Jennifer, the Grand Empress. And also hello to Icebroken Gaming. Well, congratulations to Mario. Yes, the birthday girl is here. But now, and just as strange as it was to see one of the Dragonhearts face off against the Flower Twins, we get the other matchup, RX and Lily. Dragonheart RX and Lily. Okay. All right, well, I've already reached out to Dragonheart, so I'll just go right into the match right now. Okay. As far as the women's tournament is concerned, we are closing in on the end of round 1, whereas King of the Ring is at round 2. All right, so Crushing Kelly by a small margin is going with Lily. Tenu's going to go for Dragonheart RX. Well, that's not a bad pick, considering she has won many championships, including in her home promotion of the NWA. Oh, there's RX herself. And, of course, naturally, RX herself is going to... Naturally, RX is going to go for herself to win. Sly's going to go for Lily. Interesting. Okay. Absolutely.
Is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, representing the Lucha Dragons from Tokyo, Japan, Princess Angela.
So there you see Dragonheart RX, much like her sister, very successful in her own home promotion and has been successful in a few other promotions.
And representing the generation from Lincoln, Nebraska, the Women's Super Tag Team Champion and one half of the Women's World Universal Tag Team Champions, Princess Lily.
And there's Liv Broski. Mama Jennifer needs a mod. Anyway, so it's great to see Liv. It's great to see Liv actually, and I'm happy to say that Liv has done pretty well. In fact, recently, Liv, you won your first championship. I forget the exact championship that it was. I think it was. Well, I'll have to look back though. But yeah. I mean, I reached out to your dad because, well, I didn't know how to reach to you personally, so I reached out to your dad, and yeah, we missed you, definitely. Welcome to anyway, match underway. And RX not going to waste time with Lily. Thank you for reminding me. I had so much on my plate during this past week at work, I completely forgot that Liv had won the AAA Reina de Reinas Championship, which is Spanish for Queen of Queens Championship in AAA, which is a promotion in Mexico. And Crushing Kelly says, happy birthday, Alicia. Anyway, a spinning knee onto the face of Lily. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. That almost put her away. Especially with Jessica Carr on the call. Oh, not a problem, Tanu. I'm happy that you're here. I mean, I don't expect you to make every single stream, but I appreciate when you do. Wait, 1, 2. Wow, that was quick. Well, I did say that Dragonheart RX got a head start on her, and she didn't let up.
Here is your winner, Princess Angela.
Yep, it's the yep. You're the champion of a Mexican promotion, albeit it's under the control of yours truly. Well, not me per se, but Blue Toad Wrestling. As much as Alicia is the Divas and TBD champion, under the control of Blue Toad Wrestling, or the jurisdiction of that. Well, I'll say this though, she did not play around. She took care of business against Lily, and for her efforts, she avenges her sister, Kasumi, and for her efforts, in round number 2, she will face off against Jen Wolverine. So Jen will face off against this young lady right here, RX, in round 2. But that was one of the more quicker matches that we've had. Let's go on to our next one. And this one is both a King of the Ring match, but it's also for the NXT Championship. So to continue with the start of round 2, we have, if I can find him, there he is. We have the 6-seeded Danny Wells, who was also the champion, the NXT champion, against the challenger and the 38th seed, Tomohiro Tagaya. And of course, since Crushing Kelly's here and Rose's baby's here, let me just let Danny, or rather his owner, know that he is next. Oh, what? Well, I wait. Unless you're talking about, well, I mean, I remember that you had your male version, or the, I guess you could call it the Mulan version of yourself, i.e., that's a reference to Mulan, who disguised herself as a dude or as a man in order for her father not to serve in the army, in the fear that her father wouldn't be able to defend himself as he probably could have done 20, 30 years earlier. So AEW has been getting better lately. Well, hey, I'll take. Well, wait. Oh, I get it. That's Lily who's saying that, because Rose is probably watching her man rather than speaking. So that's probably Lily saying that. Wait, seriously, Liv? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Well, it has gotten better, but it still needs a lot of work before it gets to where it was in 2021, that's for sure. All right, here we go.
And it's for the NXT Championship.
Well, introducing first the challenger. I used to back in 2021, but not anymore. I didn't stutter, kiddo. And hello to Gaming with CJ. Hello, CJ.
Come on, let's go! Let's go!
But and as always, WWE doing pretty well themselves. But then there's also TNA and several other promotions that you can watch. And that also includes those that you are watching, like this show right now. Oh, CJ Mundo. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were that CJ Mundo. Well, welcome to the show, CJ Mundo. Yeah, of course, Lily is speaking. That is true as far as what Lily is saying. So anyway, there you see the Wolf Knight. Obviously, Rose is just fixated on Tennu, because of course, why would she not be? They're close in age, so obviously, you know, she would be swooning over him. But one person that Tomohiro is going to have to focus on is not Rose, but this guy right here. The NXT champion, Danny Wells. Of course, the man is a former Olympian in the same vein as Kurt Angle, but at least he was fortunate enough not to have a broken freaking neck. But you know, I could always check out highlights of the shows that have happened just to get an idea of, okay, they might have something cooking at the very least. But yeah, welcome to the show, CJ. And this is a good idea, or not a good idea, but this is a good way to get an idea of what Blue Toad Wrestling is all about.
Introducing the challenger from Osaka,
But
Japan,
welcome.
weighing in at 215 pounds, Fallen Hero. And his opponent from Panama City, Florida, weighing in at 240 pounds, the NXT champion, the All-American Danny Wells.
What? Well, I don't know about that, but one thing I do know is of NWF wrestling. The thing is, I knew another promotion by the same initials, NWF, the National Wrestling Federation, although I'm not sure if that is what CJ's NWF stands for. But with that said, there you see Tomura, and there you see Danny Wells. Of course, Danny has about a good 15, 20 pounds on Tomura. Nitro Wrestling Federation. I like that too. Chad Gable and Otis. Well, they're not even together outside of feuding with one another from time to time, unless they got back together. Anyway, a punch right to the back, off the ropes. And an overhead belly to belly. And of course, while Danny Wells had the first round bye, Tomura had to beat Joe Hendry to get to this point. However, there's a huge step up in competition between Joe Hendry and this guy right here, Danny Wells. Nitro Wrestling Federation. Awesome, man. Anyway, a front flip, but he got the knees instead. But Tomura gonna have to use his speed, and he uses it to get the Poison Rana. Oh, goes for a Hurricane Rana, but then countered into a reverse powerbomb facebuster. Now grabs him by his dark brown hair, but instead, Tomura's like, hey, you get off my hair, boy. Despite the fact that Danny is much older than him. Well, not that much older, but I mean, Danny's more in his late 20s as opposed to Tomura, who's in his, I want to say his early 20s, I think. But still. Actually, I'm actually not even sure how old he is, actually. Oh, gosh. And of course, in time, Tomura will fill out, but right now, he's going to have to use his speed. Oh, Tomura, okay, so he's in his late teens. Okay, cool. Wait, 1, 2. He's a year older than you. Okay, see, I didn't know. I didn't know. So yeah, Danny is in his late 20s, so obviously he is already filled out as much as he can possibly fill out. But then a tornado DDT, and then set into the corner, and then a drop kick. And now Tomura is slowly but surely getting some momentum, but then Danny Wells using his experience to send him over and out. Now he's going to fly. Whoa! I mean, that's something that Perk Angle would have done, but that's Perk Danny Wells. That's Perk Wells. I had no idea that Danny could do that. Now going for a crossface, and even if Tomura taps out, he can't lose the match outside. But both these guys are risking a count out, though. But then get sent right back inside the ring. Well, dodges a punch, then sends him into the ropes. Nope. Caught him and powerbombed him. But nope. Counters and kicks him in the leg. Only for him to kick him in the face. And then 1, 2. Oh, almost got him. Yeah, Danny has a little bit more of a chin at this point in his career. And Tomura, I would have to think a couple more years and that kick is going to be much more lethal. But it's still enough to stun him. Now Tomura going up to the top. A wheelbarrow into a roll-up pin. 1, 2. No, couldn't hold him down. Could not hold down Danny Wells. Although, Danny might be in trouble. And he hits, I'm not sure what he calls it, but whatever it's called, he goes for the pin, but a rookie mistake in that Danny Wells was too close to the ropes, and that saved him at that point. Whoa, going for the Dragon Rana, but then gets caught into another powerbomb. And Tomura is hurt. Although Tomura, well, was able to turn the tables on Danny Wells. Maybe a great story to. Well, the thing is, it's more so that, like, he has a vision long term, but in the short term and in the midterm, that's kind of where he struggles a bit. So it would be wise for him to get a booker that helps with the short term and the the midterm, in order for them to reach the long term goal. Although, wait a minute, these guys are risking a count out. Guys, get back in the ring. Oh, they got back in. Barely, but they did. Now going for... Oh, now he's got the Wolf Knight lock. But Danny Wells, with many wrestling experience, was able to escape that, but also use his brawling ability to slow Tomura down a little bit. And then an amateur wrestling slam, and now he's just messing with him. And then just slapping his head around. As if to say, Tomura, you're not even a good wrestler. And just as I say that, he shuts him up with the knee. And also there's Tammy. 1, 2. And I guess that knee from out of nowhere, followed by a moonsault, I think that might have just shut him up.
And the new NXT champion, Fallen Hero.
And Tomura has won his first championship, and it came at the expense of Danny Wells. And I think Rose is going to celebrate. Congratulations to Tomura as he becomes the new champion. And oh yeah, I almost forgot. In beating Danny Wells, he advances to the third round and is going to await his next opponent from that point. So, all right. Well, we now go back to the Queen of the Ring. Oh, I went too far back. Hang on a moment. And next up, I'm not sure if Arkham is still in the chat. Because up next, it's going to be two of his girls, and they're from opposite teams. I mean, on one hand, you have Liliana Ladrona, who is part of Black Magic. And on the other hand, you have Ring Fit Trainee as part of the Fitness Warriors. And I guess I'll let Arkham know unless he pops up in the chat, I guess. Where's Arkham? Oh, thank you so much. I'm just letting Arkham know in case he's not even with Don Callis anymore. Okay, so basically Kyle Fletcher and Don turned their back, or he turned on Will, and that was a heel, and now Will's on the outs with Don Callis. So basically, Will got exactly what he deserved, but at least he now knows that he can't trust Don anymore, and that Kyle is the one that couldn't be trusted. So there you go. Well, he's not a terrible wrestler in the sense of actual wrestling ability. Let's just get that straightened out. Anyway, let's get on. Let's move on before we lose track here. Like, he's not a terrible wrestler in the sense of his actual wrestling ability. And then there's Arkham, who says, "No matter who wins, I'm proud." Well, up first.
Making her way to the ring, representing La Femme Fatale from Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico, the Latina Sensation.
Oh, Rivera Sanchez. And anyway, as all this is happening, there you see Liliana Ladrona, of course, after the dud of a match that we had, partly because of the game and then partly because of just how the match itself went. Liliana is getting her second chance, but she will not be getting it alone. There's a couple of other challengers that have since stepped up to challenge for the Intercontinental Championship. And then
NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, the Super Athlete RFT.
So now we have the Ring Fit Trainee, one half of the Fitness Warriors, and one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions. So, yes, we do have a Nintendo character here. Well, this one, I will say this, though. If you have seen Queens of Wrestling on Arkham 500 show, you will not be disappointed. I mean, these two put on banger after banger after banger against many opponents, so I have no doubt that they're going to put on a great Queens of Wrestling match here in Blue Toad Wrestling. Oh, Liv is your daughter, okay. A terrible sports entertainer. Just in the sense that Goldberg is the other way around, and that he's a great sports entertainer and a terrible wrestler. Knocks over his block towers. Oh, that's not nice, Tiffany. Stratton. Although, ooh, series of clubbing blows there onto Ring Fit Trainee. Now going for the abdominal stretch. But obviously a move like that was going to get countered. And a great counter there. And a clothesline. And a small package driver there. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. Almost got her, but kicked out by Liliana. And now Ring Fit Trainee going up to the top, but then countered. And then a kick to the leg. And then set right into the brick steps. I mean, these are the same steps that were made out of the bricks from Mario. All right, now both women get back in. Oh, no, don't do this. And as that happens, I was referring to what was happening in the chat, not in the match. And then a thrust kick right to the stomach. And now going to choke out Ring Fit Trainee. Yeah, hockey's a good sport. Hockey's a great sport, actually. And a dive onto the outside. And now stomping on her hand. I guess Liliana wasn't too happy about losing out on an opportunity to win the Intercontinental Championship. And as that happens, a scoop and a slam. Now going for the sleeper, but ladies, you got to get it back in the ring. I mean, right now Liliana, or Ring Fit Trainee, I mean, she could tap out, but she can't lose outside the ring. But she can lose if she's out there for too long. Now going for the camel clutch. A move that was innovated by Eddie Guerrero's father, Gory Guerrero. Now gets back inside the ring. Is Liliana going to win by countout? She does. Well, as long as we get a winner, that's all that matters.
Sensation, Lily La Congrajita Loca.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, the New York Rangers? Oh, okay, cool. Hang on, hold that thought there, Tenu. As Liliana, game, please. Thank you. Not a count-out win. Yeah, but in this case, there was no championship on the line. It was just, it's part of a tournament. Not a count-out win. Yeah, but in this case, thankfully, because this was not a championship match, it's effective all the same, and for her efforts, Liliana will get to face off against Speranza Danzi in the second round. So Liliana will have her hands full when she gets to face off against Speranza. I'm not sure if those two have ever fought in each other, and I'm not sure if they've fought against each other. I mean, obviously Lily is part of a tag team and Speranza is a singles wrestler, but we'll see how they do. Well, I like baseball, but I mean, I understand if you're more into hockey, then I can see how you might not like baseball, but still, just like in hockey, it's steeped in tradition. I'm going to say that. All right, well, up next, it's going to be Wally and Sean Sanders in the King of the Ring. I'm not sure if Sean is still into... Yeah, of course. I'm not sure if Wally's in the chat, and of course, obviously I don't have a way to contact him. But let me see if Sean is still in the chat. If not, I'll have to let him know. I'll have to let Mr. Primetime know. Tenu's going to go for Wally to win, which is not a bad pick. Oh, never mind. He's here. He's there. All right, never mind. All right, so Sean Sanders with a new look, new in the sense of he went from being a lightweight to a cruiserweight, so he weighs 205 and is looking to become the cruiserweight champion. But in the meantime, he'll be taking on a super heavyweight in the form of a 5-time Blue Toad Wrestling champion. And if I'm not mistaken, he's won just about everything there is to win. And I believe he's a 5-star champion, which is a step above the Grand Slam championship, but still. And is the only 2-time Superstar Rumble winner. So to say that Wally's a decorated champion is saying a lot. Kasumi wants Tiffany Stratton. I mean, I can give you a bonus match there, Kasumi.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Manhattan, New York, weighing in at 195 pounds, primetime, Sean Sanders.
Say his name and he appears. And then he's saying that this is his second time facing off against Wally. I'm not sure what happened the first time, but this is their first time in Blue Toad Wrestling, and it's part of the King of the Ring. Okay, so you got the win against Wally. But now, on second thought, Violet, you want Tiffany Stratton? I mean, yeah, Violet is on the list already, so. But all the same, it is friendly competition, so obviously these two don't have anything against each other.
His opponent, representing the NWO from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 352 pounds, the Superstar!
Oh, well, I do have Crushing Kelly's name on the list too. That's my dog, Wally. Your call, Aunt Kelly. And both guys went for a jumping move, but they both missed. All right, here we go. Wait, you have a pony? And as that happens, Wally sends him over the top rope and sends him out of the ring. Yeah, the majority of these matches, actually all of the tournament matches are normal matches, believe it or not. I mean, of course, every now and then we'll have an oddball, like a Falls Count Anywhere or a Extreme Rules match, but aside from that, oh, in character you do, okay. All right, now Wally comes right back in. And back inside the ring is Primetime. Although Primetime, nope, nice counter by Primetime, and then a high kick. A couple of question mark kicks, and then a big punch to the face. Although it doesn't take him down, it does stagger him. And rolling out of the ring, whoa! Wally, a flying tank of a man, goes over the top rope, but he missed. And the laws of gravity do not favor Wally. And that was going to stop away on him. Well, that turns the tide a lot more, given the laws of gravity. Although, sent back inside the ring is Primetime. Then Hurricane Rana takedown. A second rope Phoenix splash. Now goes up to the top, and this could do it. But he went for the shooting star press, but he missed. And Wally can take advantage. Sends him in the ropes. Now picks him up. And power slams him. And by no means is Sean Sanders a very small man. Yes, he weighs 205, but he's no small man. Welcome back, Alicia. 1, 2. No. Wally almost got the win right there. Although Wally could be on his way. Uh-oh. This is not where you want to be if you're Sean Sanders. The wall banker. That's what he calls that move. The wall banker. 1, 2. And kick out. Not too many guys kick out of the wall banker. But Wally, he might just follow up with no! He was about to go for the spear, but it was countered. And Primetime countered that and spears him outside the ring. CJ wants to know if you're looking for talent. Oh, okay. Well, my roster is full, but as soon as I find an open spot, I'm definitely interested. I might have to look up or watch some of his matches to get an idea of who CJ Mundo is. And as that happens, countered, and Wally gets right back inside the ring. Although Primetime wasted a little too much time and got taken down by Wally. Of course. And Primetime trying to get some gas back up. Now Wally exiting the ring resets the count, but now both guys are back in. And Wally, very agile for a man his size, but then again, so was the Hulk in Marvel Comics. And a head scissors takedown. Is that enough to do it? 1, 2. No, almost got it. And then hello, Rivera. And a Hurricane Rana. Ooh, and a couple of thumbs right to the throat of Wally. And of course, we're going to see Spike and the rest of the Judgment Day in action against the Shield, or the remnants of the Shield, in Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns. And we're going to see Wally and Captain Danger in a second match. 1, 2. But of course, Wally would like to go 2 for 2. And of course, we are going to get to see Shawn Sanders in a second match. But I am definitely looking forward to Fire Pro, as that was a show that our good friend, the birthday girl, Alicia, put together. And Primetime fights off Wally. And now a couple of kicks to the sternum. And a kick to the head. But is that enough to drop Wally? 1, 2. No. Oh, almost got him. But Wally has a very hard head. I mean, both these guys have done just about everything to each other. Wally hit the wall banger. And then that head kick that probably would have knocked out most other men. But Wally's still in it. And a shooting star press. This time it connects. But is it enough? 1, 2. No. Wally kicks out again. Wally showing us why he was a 5-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And why he is often in the conversation of World Championship contention. But as it stands, nope, nice counter. Oh, but this time went for one head scissors takedown too many. Smells like creamy pie fish juice from the sewer. Oh. Uh-oh, going for the wall banger for the second time. He hits it. Is this it? 1, 2, 3. And it took 2 wall bangers to put down Shawn Sanders. And for Wally, he gets to move on. So Wally does get the 3 count. All right, cool. So Wally advances to round 3 and will await his next opponent. And then Tenu's like, yes, that's how you do it, Wally. Well, next up, we have the other half of the Black Magic Fitness Warriors matchup. And it's going to be Emily Elvis and We Fit Trainer. Okay, let me yeah, absolutely. They put on a great show. They put on a great match. And let me see, where is they? So this is yet another first round matchup in the Queen of the Ring. And I'll reveal who the winner is going to face off against after the match has been decided. But so while Liliana was successful in making it to the second round, will Emily Elvis join her? Or is We Fit Trainer going to avenge her trainee? We'll find out. You'll figure it out, slime boy.
The following contest is scheduled
to an extent, yes.
making her way to the ring.
I always like the blue outfit. I just like it a little bit more.
Glasgow, Scotland. The Witch Doctor, Emily Ellis.
You gotta do it!
WWE should be an Olympic sport. Yeah, a sport that legalizes the moves that you see in the ring. I mean, the closest you're going to get to that is, well, actually, I'm not even going to say it. I don't even want to give you ideas. Otherwise, you're just going to do it, and then you might get in trouble.
And from the internet, one half of the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, the Super Athletes WFT.
So we now have Wii Fit Trainer. And of course, as stated before, I mean, she'll be looking to avenge her trainee. How are you doing in your show? I'm doing pretty well there, Jamar. Blazer said hi. Anyway, match underway. Here we go. And of course, Emily. Actually, Emily has, I want to say, about 5 or 10 pounds on Wii Fit Trainer. In that, you know, Emily Elvis, like from the time she first appeared on Blue Toad Wrestling, all the way up to now, she's gotten buff. And yet is still agile enough to keep up with some of the you know, with some of the quicker women. However, Emily would like to dictate the pace of this matchup, sends her in the corner, and then a body splash, and immediately goes for the cover. One, nope. Gonna have to do a lot more than that to beat Wii Fit Trainer, that's for sure. Oh, I'm kind of disappointed you didn't pick Wii Fit's blue outfit. I kind of wanted to give them their secondary outfits just to show them off. Sorry about that, Arkham. But now, working on the arm, and now a chin lock. Well, I might have to remember that for another time. Then a kick to the back, and then a kick to the, I want to say the ankle, which probably would have been worse off had it not been for that ankle tape. It would have been it would have been funny to see the match. I probably, that's a missed opportunity on my part, so. But now both these women are outside the ring. The last thing they want to do is for another count out to occur. Though it would be absolutely fitting if it happened. Not that I would want that. All right, and sent back inside the ring this time. Oh, ducks the punch. And gets from behind, but then back elbows Emily. Although Emily, Emily gonna go for it. The neutralizer. She hits the neutralizer. That's her finishing move. 1, 2. Oh, almost got her. Almost got her. But Wii Fit Trainer in a lot of trouble. And then a nice head scissors takedown, only to get kicked in the head. And Emily rolls out, albeit for the moment. And, well, Wii Fit Trainer made a mistake. She should not have taunted and got her face buster for her trouble. But all the same, she will not give up. A lot of 2.9 matches, Teach. Oh, so that's what that's what you meant by 2.9. Yeah, a lot of close calls there. And again, We Fit Trainer made a mistake. She taunted when she should not have. And a counter by Emily Elvis. And then Emily trying to get away, but then drop kicks her by the leg. And then sends her in the northeast corner. Now tries to work on her arm. And by no means is We Fit lacking in muscle. I mean, she has some muscle, but Emily is just buff. But didn't have the, what's the word? Didn't have the balance to stay up. Now in a modified figure 4. But was unable to get Emily to submit there. And then a stop right to the face. And now going for the crossface on Emily. And Emily taps out. So a submission victory. And as well as avenging Ring Fit trainee. So Ring Fit Trainer gets a submission victory and a more definitive one over Emily. And for her efforts, Ring Fit Trainer, or We Fit Trainer, excuse me, is going to face off against the Dragonflowers Melina. And that's going to be a first-time matchup when we get to it. But for now, Ring Fit Trainer is now in round 2. All right, so now our tournament matches are done. So up next, we have our non-tournament matches and the last of the number 1 contender matches. And this one is going to be a 5-team Royal Rumble. And the object is simple. If you or your tag team partner win the match, you get a shot at the Blue Toad Wrestling Men's Tag Team Championships of the World at the next Super Show known as Royal Retribution. So let's take a look at our teams right now. So we have Azrael Black, the leader of Chaos and Anarchy, and his right-hand man, JW Caliber. You have Brooklyn Joker and Brandon Cuevas, the 2 men who already didn't have matches at Royal Retribution. And then, of course, we have Arkham's boys, the Knights of Arkham, Edward Elvis, or Sir Edward Elvis, and Lord Louis Levanguer. And by Lord, I mean like Lord as in nobility. And then, of course, you have the U-Takers representing Desolation. And last but certainly not least, the debut of the new team, Cash Money Business. I call them Primetime Styles because that's just what they are. Primetime and with style. So which one of those teams do you think is going to win? I'll let a few of them know. I'll let... let me see. I'm going to let Brandon and Azrael know at the very least. That's a good question. What is his favorite color? And hello to Greg. I don't think I've met... I mean, there's a couple of other people named Greg. I just don't think I've met you. But welcome to the show. All right. Let me just let Azrael and... Sly's going to go for the Knights of Arkham. So this is also a good time to go get some snacks and stuff like that. And then OW... Wait, what's with the facepalm there? Wait, what's up there, Devin? And then, oh yeah, and then finally, oh yeah, JW Caliber. I almost forgot. I can get JW. Hold on. Oh, okay. See, I was like, wait, your daughter Raven? Oh, I didn't know you had another daughter. Well, nice to meet you, Raven. Oh yeah, right. Let me get Brandon Cuevas. All right, let's get right to it then. So let's see. Let me get back to the chat.
The following contest.
Not sure if Arkham's still watching, but his team, the Knights of Arkham, got one vote. I have a feeling I know who Kelly's going to pick or who Atticus is going to pick.
This will continue until all 10 superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations will occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be
was watching. Well, not a problem, JW. And besides, you're just in time for your own match, though. Blue, red, and black. That's interesting. Interesting because I have two of those three colors, except I picked white. But yeah, I mean those are traditional colors that you would associate with the original six from hockey. Yep, you were just lurking. Okay, I didn't know. Red and blue are also cool. And the unfortunate one to have to start the match is Killian Utaker. And look at the size of this man. Well, regardless of where he was going to end up, he was one of the favorites, but to start, really, like any time before 5, like any number before 5, you're considered a favorite, but if anyone can get through 9 other guys, including his own brother, it might be this guy here. But yeah, Killian has also won his fair share of world championships, or championships in general, really, and lots of other tag team titles, including several with his brother, several with his father, and maybe even a few mixed tag team titles here and there. Let's see. Tenu also likes purple. Purple's also good. Gonna watch a movie on your television. All right, not a problem there, Mr. Broski. But now the next question is, who is the unfortunate one who has to fight him? And also, welcome to the show, Brandon. And Brandon, you're in this match. It depends on the movie itself rather than the topic of the movie, although the topic of the movie can definitely vary. Like, serious movies. I'm trying to think of serious movies, though. I'm more into comedy, if anything.
Introducing the individual.
Oh, boy!
Representing the corporation from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, weighing in at 235 pounds, the Outlaw, John Walker!
Oh, boy. Now you have the Dirty South Outlaw, JW Caliber. And what he lacks in power, he'll more than make up for in speed. The Polar Express? I mean, that's a good movie. It's not my favorite, but I like Polar Express. It's really good. True to life movies? Oh, okay, so something like I'm trying to think of true to life movies, though, or ones based on a true life story. Remember the Titans. That's one of my favorite movies of that genre. But no, Polar Express is awesome. Although, I actually did get to go on a train ride earlier this year. Oh, I like The Grinch, especially the 2001 movie. I like that one. Fighting with the Family, I see. The Star Wars, I love that. Anyway, using his speed to counteract the power, although the power is quick enough to keep up with him. As Killian, even though he's a great wrestler, he can fight, but so can JW. In fact, both these guys love to fight. Oh no! Oh, JW's in trouble. Look who's coming. Older brother. I would have said big brother, but no, both these guys are big. Uh-oh. And now JW is going to have to fight off both U-takers at this point. And wait a minute. Bro! He's trying to get rid of his own brother. What are you doing? And if Atticus was watching this, he would probably say something along the lines of, "Don't fight each other, you knuckleheads." Well, anyway, number 4 is Brandon Cuevas as part of the Outcasts. Of course, he and Joker were the only 2 members of the team that didn't already have matches, so naturally they'd be in this. Violet Rose Richards. And now JW going to look to eliminate Killian while Paul is down. And while Brandon is going to go over and help him, making his debut for the first time is William Styles. And he goes right after Paul U-Taker. In fact, now he's going after everybody. But then Killian gets a hold of him. Oh no, Violet's mad now. And as that happens, well, here is the leader of the C&A Corporation, the Chaos and Anarchy Corporation, Azrael Black himself, and he's no small man. I mean, he may be short in stature, but certainly no small man. In fact, he's big and powerful enough to stand up to some of these big brutes. And, well, out goes Brandon Cuevas thanks to JW. JW eliminating Brandon Cuevas. And what timing, too. His tag team partner, Joker, a very large man himself, is up now. Roderick rules, but hate the first movie. Well, anyway, Joker up now. And now the 2 brothers are still fighting each other. And again, I have to think that Atticus is like, stop fighting each other, you knuckleheads. Well, I'll say this though, Brandon. If Joker wins the match, then you and him are the number 1 contenders for the tag team championships. And as that happens, Sean Sanders comes on in and is already met by Joker and is getting double teamed by those 2 men, having had a match 2 matches ago. And the Razor's Edge, and as that happens, the Knights of Arkham, they lucked out. They got the luck in the draw. And of course, Lord Louis Le Banquier is no small man. But both he and Edward may be the smallest out of all these big guys. And as that happens, he's already eliminated by Azrael Black. Azrael Black already disposing of Lord Louis Le Banquer. And Louis is already the second man out. Doctor Strange. I mean, but look at the talent that we still got left. I mean, you still have Primetime Styles, you still have the U-Takers for Desolation, you still have the Chaos and Anarchy Corporation still remaining, and you still have Joker as part of the Outcasts. Yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, let me keep up with the chat really quickly. Oh, is that so, Nia Jax? And as that happens, number 10 and the lucky man. Ooh, what a lucky man he was. But now we have Edward Elvis, unequivocally the smallest man in the match. But now he's going to have to use his speed and the fact that he's got the best number of all in order to take down some of these giants. And Sean Sanders. All right, so now we have our final 8. So, wait a minute. And, well, out goes JW. JW having gone the distance, but is eliminated, and, ooh. Uh-oh. Like I did your pet, Tiffany Naya. All right, well, JW eliminated, but he was eliminated by Paul U-Taker. But if Azrael can win, then both he and JW will get their shot at the Tag Team Championships. I mean, you still have the other half of the Knights of Arkham. You still have both halves of the... well, out goes one of the U-Takers. They're out. William Styles, you're in there right now. Although one person that's going to be out is Joker. What strength on the part of Edward Elvis. Edward Elvis, I think he's been going to the gym recently because he just put Joker out of the ring. Well, now the only full team still left is Primetime Styles. Yep, at least Ed is still in. I mean, even though he's down right now, if everybody else is focusing on each other, well, out goes Azrael. All right, well, now it looks like Primetime Styles is the team to beat right now. Oh, dropping Paul U-Taker. I mean, he's a big guy, but anytime you get double teamed like that, yeah, you're definitely going down. Although now they're fighting each other. And, wow, he eliminated his own tag team partner. That might just come back to haunt him. As William Styles gets eliminated by his own tag team partner. I mean, of course, there is the payout of $15,000 on top of whatever you get paid. In kayfabe, by the way. But now it's up to Primetime to win it. And for Paul and the Knights of Arkham with Edward trying to hold on. Edward. He holds on. Now Paul entered the match third. And anyway, then goes for the Royal Cutter. That's what he does. That's what he calls that move that he just did. And a double axe handle onto William Styles' tag team partner, Primetime Sean Sanders, and almost eliminated him, but instead gets caught and clotheslined by Paul U-Taker. Then a head scissors takedown to Paul. I think, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Now tries to eliminate Paul Utaker. Well, that's not a bad idea to have the two small men gang up on the large Paul Utaker. Although Paul shows us why he's the big Paul. Well, it's the big Paul. Well, he takes out Primetime, but then wait, what happened to Paul? Oh, now Paul's got busted open. Favorite tag team is DX. Okay. Well, out goes Edward Elvis. He made it to the final three, but now we're down to our final two. And then a kick to the head, but now can he finish him off? And a super kick, and Shawn Sanders wins it for he and William Styles, the guy he eliminated earlier.
Here is your winner, Primetime Shawn Sanders.
As far as the U-Takers are concerned, I don't think we've heard the last of it. Yep, Ed made it to the top three partly because he had the lucky number, but also because of how tough he is. But also partly because Primetime eliminated his tag team partner when really he should not have. But all the same, though, Ed was awesome. But Primetime got the job done. And both he and William Styles, especially William, or Will.I.Am, I guess I could say, are going to Royal Retribution to get a shot at the Tag Team Championships. And for Brandon, what can I say? Has nothing to be ashamed of. It's very tough to win those matches. And as that happens, we now go to our War Games match. And this is between Judgment Day. And it's led by this man right here, Spike Ryan. As they go up against the remnants of the Shield, including Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. And they will be teaming up with two members of the SWO, the Shield World Order, the two founding members, Wally and Captain Danger. Okay. Oh, wait, let me see. Do I have Alicia? Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. I am so stupid. I forgot to add Alicia to the bonus matches. How dumb of me. Hey, I could always make mistakes though, but all right, let me put Alicia in the bonus matches. I forgot to give you a bonus match. That was my fault there. But all right, I got you on. So all right, I got you on. All right, cool. All right. And the only person I need to let know is Captain Danger.
The following contest
All right.
is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The first member to enter will come from the advantaged team. Once all competitors have entered,
I don't mind, Arkham. If you want to do it, go for it, man.
The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Now, let the War Games begin!
Well, I'll officially put that team together since, this was William Styles' first match. So there was no guarantee that they were going to win, but they got the job done. But up first,
introducing first, representing
hold
the
that thought.
Bloodline from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, Reigns!
All right, not a problem, Tenu. All right, so we had an impromptu final match on the last show. Oh, you got a new controller, a new phone stand. Oh, that's awesome. Not a problem, Arkham. Oh, that's right. You had a bonus. Well, that's all right. I will save your bonus match for another time there, Arkham. But as this happens, in our final bonus match on the last show, it involved this man right here, Roman Reigns. And for him to win that match, he requested this match. He requested a War Games match. And he also requested to start the match. And to start the match against the man that turned his back on the Shield. Oh, thank goodness you don't have to hold your phone anymore. But he requested to start the match with this man right here.
Representing the Judgment Day from Virginia, weighing in at 270 pounds, Spike Ryan!
Well, they say be careful what you wish for. But for Spike Ryan, if there was one thing that was going to draw him, it was his ego. Anytime you go after his ego, that's really the best way to get to him. All right, so no backstage issues. Yeah, that's part of the request for Alicia and whatnot. Match underway. Here we go. Both guys go for a jumping. Both went for a drop kick, but they both missed. At the least, I'm probably thinking this Friday. And then, of course, the Super Bowl will be on prime time. No pun intended. Or pun intended, really. But as that happens, both guys go into ring number 2 and a Japanese arm drag. And a shotgun drop kick, although that didn't get all of Roman. Now Roman has a hold of him. And then goes after the legs. And now is getting a handful of boogers. And then, just steps all over Roman. But then Roman counters into a tilt-a-whirl slam. All right, so we're going to find out which team is going to have the advantage in the short term and the long term. The short term is that they'll have the numbers advantage, but the long term is that whoever enters last will have the advantage. And it looks like it's going to be the Judgment Day that are coming in first. And of course, it's the man who spits in the face of people who do not want to be cool. And that is Carlito. Hi. Oh, now goes after Roman. Now gonna double team on him. Oh, but a Superman punch, but he intended that for Spike Ryan, but it ended up punching Carlito, so Carlito may be out for the moment. Oh, but he gets up though. And then, oh, wait a minute, Spike Ryan, wow, he throws the tribal chief, or the ex-tribal chief, over the top rope and into ring number 2. I mean, this is a very solid strategy. Double team the man as much as you can. I mean, of course, the match can't end right now, so all it is a fight at this point. Oh! Nice counter there by Roman, but now Roman's going to get some help. And who's coming in? And it is Captain Danger. Uh-oh, Captain Danger's going to get some toys. And in fact, he's bringing in one toy, and that's that sledgehammer. Oh, and he uses it on Spike Ryan, only to get double axe handled by Carlito. And now it looks like they're going to double team Captain Danger, or it looked like that was the case, but then... Ooh, nice neck breaker off the top rope. And now using that sledgehammer on Roman Reigns. And then the backstabber onto Captain Danger, and then a body splash on Roman Reigns in ring number 1. So they're dividing and conquering in both rings. Oh, and then a rare miscue there by Carlito. Oh, nice Samoan drop onto Carlito. And as that happens, I believe that is JD McDonough. So now JD is coming in. From what I've heard by reports, that Finn Balor is still injured, but he's recovering much quickly than we thought he was going to recover. But he's still injured nonetheless. But as it stands, JD McDonough coming in, and now he's got some wood. Well, Captain Danger comes in and having disposed Carlito for the moment. Now goes after JD. Yeah, absolutely. But as it stands, thrown over the top rope is Captain Danger, and Spike Ryan getting chop blocked. All right, so it looks like Roman and Captain Danger are going to get some help, and it's going to be Wally. And now Wally's going to come in immediately and go after Spike Ryan. Carlito's still doing a good job holding off on Captain Danger, but Wally going to go over and help his tag team partner and go after Carlito. And also go after JD too. Now everybody converging into ring number 2. And now everybody has. And then, of course, Carlito getting headbutted by perhaps the hardest head you can get headbutted by. Well, now it looks like SWO slowly but surely taking control of this. And then a backstabber by Carlito. Then a neck breaker by Carlito, but then from behind, a back suplex to Carlito. And an elbow drop, but he missed it. Roman Reigns. And then coming in, second to last in this match, is Domino's Pizza Dominic Mysterio. Yes, I honestly think he should be sponsored by Domino's Pizza. And in fact, Dominic is not going to go in by himself. He's going to go get some toys. And now he's got himself a stop sign. Stop in the name of love. And also, hey, what's up, LD? So we got a stop sign, a chair. All right, now he gets back in. Now he gets in. And now he's going to take the chair. And Wally from behind. Nope, Wally saw him coming. And drops him on his head. Seth Rollins still yet to come in. And then, and then a big punch on a Spike Ryan by Wally, only to get a double stomp. And now hammered with that chair by Dominic, not only doing it to Wally, but also to Captain Danger as well, only for him to get knocked down like a bowling pin. Oh, and a spear right to Spike Ryan. But now we have the guy that's going to have the actual advantage, Seth Rollins, in that he's the last man to enter. Let's see what Seth Rollins is going to do. Nope, he's going to go immediately inside. All right, now the match has begun. And a Hurricane Rana onto Reigns. And Spike Ryan, well, actually he accidentally hit his own guy, but that was a mistake there, or a miscalculation. All right. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right, there we go. I had to answer a DM really quickly. Sorry about that. Back to the match, though. All right, so now you have half the competition in each ring. All right, so you have Spike Ryan and Roman Reigns, the two captains in this case, in ring number 1. Meanwhile, in ring number 2, you have Wally and Seth, as well as in ring number 1, Roman and Captain Danger. And in ring number 2, you have Dominic and Carlito. And in ring number 1, it's JD and Spike Ryan. Oh, a slam. Wait, 1, 2. And Seth Rollins got the pin. And it was Seth Rollins who pinned Carlito. So Carlito was the one who ended up doing the job, brother. And he ended up doing it to Seth Rollins. Well, Seth Rollins got the pin. So congratulations to SWO and the Shield. Although, wait, what's going on? Wait a minute. So while Spike is very upset with Carlito, but they're exiting the ring on the other side. But wait a minute, there's I see a couple of people in black hoods, but who was that? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Is that who I think? No. And oh my gosh! Wait a minute. That's Desolation. Desolation coming in and attacking the SWO and the Shield. I guess they want to finish the job that the Judgment Day started, and they're attacking. They're attacking the team of the Shield and the SWO. And now it looks like they're finishing the job, much to their own. Yeah, and of course they joined the beatdown, but I think we have a new feud, and it involves Desolation. And before I go any further, I'm just going to specify that, yes, this was actually part of the storyline, and that whoever lost the match, or whoever won the match, excuse me, was who Desolation was going to attack. So if Judgment Day had won, we would have had Judgment Day going up against Desolation. So that was the storyline. So, all right, back in character now. And of course, Desolation doing exactly that, desolating what's left of the SWO and the Shield. But I have a feeling that they will be back and that they will get some retribution, a royal retribution. But now we have the other retribution match that we have for Royal Retribution. So we have our main event, and here's how this happened. So Crushing Kelly had a match against Ruby Rose, and of course, Kelly and Ruby are longtime rivals, and now we have their respective teams, or in the case of Kelly, her sisters, the Mythic Elite. And then, of course, you have the rest of Team Ruby facing off against the rest of the Mythic Elite. So who do you guys think is going to win this match between the Mythic Elite and Ruby in this 3v3 match? And I'll let... I'm not sure if Atticus is still there, or rather if Sarah is there. Mythic Elite. Yep, I kind of had a feeling that's who you'd pick. Oh, okay. Well, thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate that. I guess you guys had plans, so understandable. All right, so several people have picked Mythic Elite to win. And we move on. And now, here they are.
The following is an elimination match. On the way to the ring, the Legends.
Wait, what did she? I think I'm cursed. I had some football bets going on today where I had a shot at $20,000 and I hit all of them but one. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was really hoping you would win $20,000. But anyway, Atticus, I don't know if you heard what happened at the end of the last match. But anyway, going into this match, though, it's going to be the Mythic Elite, or three members of the Mythic Elite, sans Kelly, and Team Ruby, sans Ruby herself, in a 3v3 match. So you have the powerhouse in Yang Xiaolong. You have the Black Cat, or the Black Fang, in several people's favorite cat girl, Blake Belladonna. And you have the Ice Queen, someone not named Elsa, Weiss Schnee. And you have Ruby. And of course, Ruby has done a great job, well, as heels, to get under the skin of several people. I mean, they've also had their troubles with the Empire, but have since moved on to that of the Mythic Elite, and most especially after what Crushing Kelly did to Ruby. And while these ladies love to party, make no mistake, when the bell rings, they can get real serious real quick. I mean, after all, Blake is a former world champion. Not to mention the other girls have won championships in other promotions. Maybe not the ones that, I'm affiliated with, like Crushing Kelly with Blood Moon Wrestling Federation or CRW. But there are other feds that have helped, that have employed them, in which they've been successful. But we'll see how they do against the Mythic Elite. Match underway. Here we go. And this is under Survivor Series rules, so pinfall, submission, count out, as well as knockout are the methods of elimination. And a big slam onto Tiffany, and Tiffany's no small woman herself. But Yang is so big. And a shoulder tackle. Now trying to choke out Tiffany. Then a tag to the Snow Queen, or the Ice Queen, excuse me. And now working on the legs is the Ice Queen on Tiffany. Then goes to a cover, but a bit slow on the part of Charles Roberts. And then attack back to Yang. Anyway. Oh no! Seth and Roman are tied up. I mean, of course, By the way, Damien, you have a match, as do you, Atticus, but a broken shield will always fall to the sword. I think I have an idea for the match at Royal Retribution, but I'll get back to that in a moment. But now a tag to... Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness! The final chapter. 1, 2... Nope. That probably would have been it had it not been for Yang to break it up. Oh, I got it. The Mythic chapter. How about that? And now, trying to take out the arm of Sarah Richards. And again. And look at this. She's really trying to take that arm off. All right, so the idea was... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, the Ruby Bomb. The Ruby Bomb, that's what they call that move. 1, 2... No, kick out. And a missed breakup, but instead getting slammed for her trouble. And then a tag to the cat. Then sent into the corner, but then countered by Sarah Richards. And then, well, the Snow Queen or the Ice Queen might have said something to her, and Sarah Richards tried to go after her. Oh, wow. All right, so the plan was, since Damien and Atticus have matches, that just leaves the U-Takers and Leo. And what I've decided to do is have Spike Ryan fill in as a one-time tag team partner to face off against the same men that you guys went after. So that's the plan for Royal Retribution, and also to feature Desolation in any way, shape, or form. All right, back to the match though, and then a tag to the powerhouse Yang. That's not to take anything away from Sarah. I mean, she's big and strong enough to stand up to her. In fact, she'll go for the pin. 1, 2, no. Judgment Day accepts the offer. And sent into the corner, and then a shotgun drop kick. And then a tag to LD, and she delivers the Poseidon's Trident. And AJ is like, wait, what's with the grin, AJ? Charles Robinson, that's the name of the referee. It was driving me crazy. What I always... But yeah, Charles Robinson, that's the name of the referee. I was having so much trouble remembering. Wait, is AJ turning heel now? Oh, and a punch right to the gut. And then another clothesline. And then a running knee on LD. Oh, what? Wait a minute, Dean's back. And as that happens, uh-oh, they're going to go for the Ruby Bomb again. And they hit it. Then a pin. 1, 2. Nope. And that might have been it had it not been for Sarah Richards. But then a tag back in to the cat. And a missed elbow drop. Then sent into their corner, into Mythic Elite corner. And as that happens, oh no. Ooh, back elbow though. And as that happens, now trying to break the arm and dislocate it. Well, Dean is going to free Seth and Roman. But the damage was done. And a forearm shot right to LD. Wait a minute. Wait, what's Yang doing? Well, of course Yang is not just strong, she's very flexible. And then, well, whatever she was going to do, I guess she was trying to make a tribute to Bray Wyatt. And I'm mad that this team doesn't get punished for his actions. He nearly killed me. 1. Wait, I forgot who. Oh, you mean like the bloodline when they were trying to get you? Or was it Seth? I forgot who it was though, but your kids are watching. And as that happens, back to the match. 1, 2, 3. And LD has been eliminated. Now we're down to 3 on 2. Well, now this is going to be very interesting. And now put in a submission, but Tiffany powers out. Well, if Tiffany and Sarah are going to win this, they're going to have to slowly but surely take out every single one of Ruby, but unfortunately Ruby already has the advantage, taking out LD. And then a modified senton. And a pin. 1, 2. No. Had that gotten 3, then Sarah would have been all by herself, 1 on 3. I'm not even going to say anything. But yeah. Yeah, of course. Daddy is scary when he gets mad like that. Yeah. And then elbow right to Yang. Well, it looks like they're going to double team her. And now what are they going to do? Uh-oh, they're going to launch her. Elbow. An elbow tackle. And then a super uppercut. And that is going to do it. Or that probably would have done it had it not been for the Ice Queen. But she'll have to focus. and send her into the corner. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Now has her in a headlock, and then a stop right to the back a la Mario Brothers. And then a quick tag to Blake Belladonna. Well, it's still not over, obviously. And sent back into Ruby's corner. Team Ruby's corner. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going to go for it again. Another Ruby bomb. And they hit it. And that probably would have done it had it not been for Sarah again. Then a tag to Weiss, and then a drop kick. All right, now goes for the cover. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Tiffany. Tiffany's still holding on. And then a DDT onto Tiffany. And a tag back to Sarah Richards. And then the death sentence from out of nowhere. 1, 2. Oh, that could have been it, but broke it up at the last possible second by Yang. Oh, went for a drop kick, but missed. Then a forearm shot. Now drags the Ice Queen, Weiss, away from the ropes. Of course, Spike Ryan not very happy with Dean Ambrose, or John Moxley, whatever you want to call him. You know, saving Roman and Seth from any further harm. Now a tag back to Sarah Richards. Well, one thing is clear. I mean, Sarah and Tiffany are doing as great of a job as they can possibly do. Double teaming their opponents. Although Sarah, what are you doing? Oh, big mistake. And then a Superwoman punch. And that probably would have done it had it not been for Tiffany. But that was a big mistake there by Sarah Richards. And then an Uranage. And of course, Charles Robinson got knocked out a little bit, but he's back up. Then a shoulder tackle, now trying to choke out Sarah with that boot. And then picks up Yang and a fall-away slam on her. And then Yang rolls out, only to roll back in. Then sent back into the corner. And of course, Yang, not just power, but also one who takes apart appendages, and another Uranage slam. Then turns it over to the Cat. Then a tag back to Yang. And off the ropes. A double back body drop. And a quick tag to Tiffany. Although Yang didn't realize it, she was too busy looking away. But no matter, she got kneed in the head and then kicked in the face. Only to get a dragon screw for her trouble. And a couple of kicks to the back. And another one. 3 kicks to the back. I mean, that'll definitely soften you up a little bit. And a sunset flip powerbomb, and now working on the legs of Yang. Then back to Sarah Richards. What? Is that 24? Yeah, it is 24, but I don't think I've met you before. And a death sentence, and that knocks out Yang Xiaolong. Now it's 2v2. And a DDT onto the Ice Queen. Weiss knee. Then a tag back to Tiffany. And then the Sky High. Oh, not a problem, Kelly. Well, now the Sky High eliminating the Ice Queen, and now the tide has turned. Uh-oh, the Elite Chapter got her. And immediately goes for the cover. I mean, nobody to save her. 1, 2. No, not quite. And another death sentence. And a pin. This time, no one to save her. 1, 2, 3. It's over. So, despite being down 3-2, they turn it around and they finish the job. So LD wins along with Sarah and Tiffany Sky. Oh, yes, let's get some help for AJ when it comes to the feed. But first, let's finish up the... So that was our main event. And of course, with this victory... For this victory, I mean, this is huge, especially as, you know, especially as we go into Royal Retribution. And it looks like Sly and Carmelita are going to go help AJ. And as that happens, before we start our bonus matches, let me do a little bit of housekeeping here. And that includes, now that we have a new NXT champion, I mean, really the only real change is just the fact that we have a new champion in Tomura Tagaya. And with that, now we'll start our bonus matches. Normally I would go down the list, but I felt bad for Atticus because at one point it seemed as if he was about to get his bonus match and then he didn't. So for that reason, and just out of fairness, Atticus, are you ready for your bonus match? And then not long after that, given that it's her birthday, Alicia will be up next after that, and we'll go from there. All right. Oh, thank you very much, Crushing Kelly. I don't know if you have them yet downloaded, but I want my hands on Ambrose at some point. Well, I don't have them yet. That's the thing. So hopefully we'll get a word from Atticus. Oh, there's Maddie. Oh, I see. Now, of course, did I miss the thing AJ wanted to show me? I'm not sure what AJ wanted to show you, but I guess if anybody would say, AJ would say, Maddie. Earth to Atticus, are you there? Oh, that part. That's why yeah. That's why I have a list, you know? That's just what it is. Two of my friends have been arguing and you're not in a good mood. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Maddie. Well, hopefully, you'll be in much better spirits, especially when we go to Royal Retribution, though. Well, I give you control of the feed for this night. Oh, and then Diamond Sky says, "Sure, yeah." Well, I guess if Atticus is going to take his time, I may as well get right to it with Alicia since she is with the birthday girl. So it's gonna be her and Diamond Sky against Naya and Tiffany. So, and then the only other question is, what kind of 2v2 match will this be? All right, so Diamond Sky's happy to tag with Empress Alicia, but a tornado tag. All right. Well, I wouldn't take it out on Carlito. Just the fact that they ganged up on him. They ganged up on him. So I mean, what more can I say about it? Oh, that reminds me. There's one other thing. Oh, you know what? I just thought of something. Hold on, hold on. I just thought of something. And it's an arena or a show. I almost forgot about it. And hey, what's it? Hey, how's it going there, Firestar? All right. Remember the breast cancer awareness arena that you featured? I forgot to get it under hashtag birthday. Oh, okay, I can do that one too. All right. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's up there, but we'll see. All right, I will look under arenas. It's not under shows, it's under arenas. Oh, well, see, the thing is, it has to be under a show so that when using it in exhibition mode, I can then use it in exhibition mode. Otherwise, the only other way I can use it is in universe mode with its arena. So that's what I would have to do. I wasn't sure if you knew that, but I didn't know that before. So, but I mean, I remember what I didn't know. So there you go. But yeah, it has to be under show. So you would have to make a show, and then once it's ready, I can then get it. So it's not a problem. But that's all right, because I may as well give you this other arena that I had. 2v2, tornado tag. But here's one I made. It's the Royal Retribution Arena. So this is your first look at it. So of course, first up we have Nia Jax. And Tiffany Stratton. Then we have Empress Alicia, or oh yeah. Also, do you want your hair down or your hair up for your birthday? Well, pretty soon you're not going to have anybody to help you. Okay. And then, of course, you have Diamond Sky. And let's see, do you want your normal attire or your Queen of the Fairies outfit? And then Violet says to KK, Auntie KK, what is your favorite flower? I'd be shocked if she says daffodils. Alright, so we have the Queen of the Fairies. Also, let me make sure I got the right... Alright, cool. There we go. Alright, so we have a special matchup. And hopefully we'll get a word from Atticus. Otherwise, I'll have to move on to the first name on the list, other than Alicia, and go from there. Oh, not a problem. I do appreciate the support, because at the end of the day, without your support, I don't even do this. There's no way I do it. Like, there's no way that I do it, and I probably would be doing something else. I really would. And you know, and funny story is that in 2017, in 2017 going into 2018, I was very close to ending off the show just due to the low viewership of it all. And then when I started live streaming it, it took off, and it's where it is today. And it's all thanks to you guys.
San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
Oh no, AJ! All right. I was trying to find a finisher on 2K, but I'm having troubles. All right, so Atticus, you'll be up next then. So while we were waiting for you, Alicia, the birthday girl, is having her match. So of course, Atticus, definitely be on standby for the next one. And there you have Tiffy time.
From Prior Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton.
Oh, Zack Ryder's Rough Rider. I'm not sure. And then we have the birthday girl herself.
And from Delaware, one half of the women's tag team champions and the undisputed world champion, Empress Ali Shaw.
Oh, yeah!
And there she is, with not just the WWE Tag Team title, but her special Endo Warrior Championship belt that she was given as an endometriosis survivor. Oh, it could be the leg lariat, yeah. It could be that. It very well could be that. Also, I do have some decorations on the sides of the barricade if you get a chance to take a look.
From Dallas, Texas,
And there you see one half of the mixed tag team champions.
fighting champion and the mixed tag team champion, Diamond Sky.
But also a UFC champion and a couple of other championships she currently holds. It could be that. All right, match underway. Here we go. And it looks like Tiffany's going after the birthday girl while Nia goes, or not Nia, but rather Diamond Sky goes after Nia. I mean, of course, Diamond Sky is very, very strong. I mean, she is pretty... I'll say this, though. She's been doing some weightlifting. I mean, she's been bench pressing like 250 pounds. And has definitely gained some muscle over the time. But of course, Alicia gonna save her friend, but then get her head slammed in by Nia Jax. But then Diamond Sky gonna save her. But then Tiffany gonna take advantage of the distraction. And while Alicia goes over to take care of Nia, then a kick to the leg. Yeah, it's a leg lariat. Uh-oh, but now Tiffany's all by herself. And then goes for the sky bar. The sky bar, that's what she now calls it, instead of the Diamond's Kiss. But Nia just too powerful at this point. Powers out of that move. And now goes for a pin on Diamond Sky, not even a 1 count. And as that happens, Alicia getting her arms outstretched by Tiffany Sky, or Tiffany Stratton, excuse me. Wrong Tiffany, DJ. A monkey flip onto Nia and the head scissors takedown onto Tiffany. And now both women fly, although I believe Diamond Sky hurt herself worse than Alicia did. However, this contest is not falls count anywhere. And now Nia goes after Diamond Sky. A running kick onto Tiffany. And then a cravat suplex, though, on Nia. And then Tiffany taking out both women. And an Alabama Slammer. Wait, 1, 2, no, only a 1 on Alicia. How horrible of a mother. And then a Diamond Destroyer, and just as you talk about how horrible of a mother Diamond Sky is, she hits the Diamond Destroyer and you only got saved thanks to Tiffany. But now Tiffany going after the stomach. And in fact, Empress Alicia going over to Nia to shut her up. But yeah, as you see on the barricade, I have a couple of other companies included. You see the companies of, you know, Lana Lay, Valkyries of Wrestling, Steel City Committee, NWA. What else do I have? I have WWE, the House of Black, as well as Octane Live, among other logos being featured. And then Sly and Carmelita say, Diamond Sky is not a horrible mother. Oh, that would be nice. It's just I didn't have it, so I couldn't use it. Alright, so Alicia's in the ring, as is Nia. Belly to belly onto Tiffany. And Nia did not see that Alicia was behind her. Oh, let me get... Oh, I should probably add that. I am so sorry, AJ. I gotta add that. Before the day's through. 1, 2. Oh, hit the Royal Factor, but not enough. Not enough at this point for Alicia to win, but she's on the right track, though. Oh, nice diving arm drag. Went for the Royal spin, but missed. And then a knee right to the head of Alicia. And now Alicia sent outside the ring and Diamond Sky in trouble. Now going for the prettiest moonsault ever, but Nia made a mistake. She moved Diamond Sky out of the way. Uh-oh, now both are going for the dual skybar. And they both tap out! I can't believe this! A dual skybar! Yeah, definitely Alicia might have definitely had to have learned that from Diamond Sky. The dual skybar. Well, that'll definitely make for a magic moment. This magic moment. So different and so new. Just like any other. And it happened to you. So congratulations to Alicia and Diamond Sky on their team up. And now, and then I'm not sure if Atticus is still in the chat, but before I do anything else, let me go over to the arena and add a few other logos, including the cyberspace logo for the arena. I may as well while I have a chance. So hopefully Atticus comes in while I'm doing this. Let me edit this. It's going to be you and JD and Dominic. Oh, well, I don't have Dean Ambrose though. That's the thing, Atticus. I don't have Dean Ambrose. Oh yeah, I forgot. Wait. Let me replace one of the logos actually. This one. And it actually happens to be a base logo, is what it is. Then do whoever is stupid enough to team up with them. Well, I'll think of somebody, no worries. Oh, okay, so this one is on a black background. Okay, that's much better. Sami Zayn? Oh yeah, that's right. Or actually either him or Jimmy or Jay. Actually, I think Jimmy would probably be the best pick because he was the first to get back with Roman. Yes, I'm going to save. Hold on. Yes, please. Hold on a moment. Right. Oh, okay. So I got the logo. Oh. I'm trying to feud with the Shield, not the Bloodline. Yeah, but I'm also trying to think of anyone stupid enough to actually do it. That's the thing. Oh, wait, let me look at what was the match again? Hold on. It was a G6 rules match. I think I have a match type for that. Let me see. Oh, I have 3v3 hardcore. That's the closest thing I have to it. Okay. All right, not a problem there, Alicia. Wait. What about... Wait a minute. What about this guy right here, Mr. Fruity Pebbles himself? The guy that is on his way out. And this is a guy that, if you know John Cena, you know he looks to always do the right thing, even if it means at the risk of his own health. So, and plus I haven't featured John Cena in a while, so let's have him. And obviously he's not going to go by himself. Oh, not a problem, Captain Danger. But yeah, you were featured in the War Games match in this particular case. All right, so it's going to be... All right, let me go back to... Who did you have? Oh, it was JD. And then Domino's Pizza Dominic Domino's Pizza Mysterio, as I like to call him. And last but certainly not least, Atticus Black. And I'll have Rod Zapata be the referee for this one. All right, here we go. All right, now that we got that straightened out. So, of course, John Cena, as you know, he's had his... even though he's never feuded with the Judgment Day, per se, it is perhaps the most John Cena thing to do. That is always helping out somebody to even out the odds. I mean, that's what he's always done. And also, and when I asked John Cena, well, John, why are you getting yourself involved in this? He says, well, these guys represent a black plague. And I said, well, what do you mean by that? And I said, well, they represent what's wrong in the company. And I said, well, what do you mean? And I said, well, they always bring everything down, but I was always here to lift everything up. And that's in spite of the fact that people called me Mr. Fruity Pebbles because of all the colorful shirts I used to wear. So, and then I asked him, well, So you're saying that you want to bring some color back into this world. And he says, exactly. And if it means I have to team up with two guys that didn't like me for a long time, I will do that. And to show that I'm the bigger man by helping these two guys. End quote. Alright, so we'll skip the rest of this, of Roman's entrance since we already saw it. And now, we have Seth Rollins. Yeah, he's feuding with Reed. I mean, the last time that we saw Bronson Reed on Blue Toad Wrestling, I mean, AJ disposed of him. And that was in spite of the fact that Reed threw AJ off of a rooftop onto the floor. So despite Bronson Reed's best efforts, it was not enough to stop AJ from destroying him. So I don't see why it didn't stop Seth Rollins from trying to curb stop the man that tried to end his career months ago. And now, I give you the man that says you couldn't see him, but now you can. Mr. Hustle, Loyalty, and Respect. And his name is John Cena! Dun, da, da, da. Dun, da, da, da. Mr. Never Give Up himself. And in fact, his green shirt matches that of the set for WrestleMania 40. Alright, so after this, Jose will be up next. We'll try to get as many matches as we can. Obviously, we can't get through all of them, but we'll try to do it. But at the very least, as far as Atticus was concerned, I just wanted to do good by Atticus to, you know, be fair, because it was kind of tricky with, you know, three people having gotten to the table at the same time. So it was like, okay, I got to stop. All right, so now that we got the Shield and their tag team partner for tonight, John Cena, up next are two members from the Judgment Day. Dirty Dom, JD.
And at a combined weight of 380 pounds, Dominic Mysterio and JD McDonough, the Judgment Day.
And take nothing away from these two guys. It was great. It was, yeah, it was today. And, well, all right. You don't have to tell me the results, but I'm happy that you enjoyed it. Well, this is going to be a hardcore match. So it's all going to come down to which team can isolate, divide, and conquer. And now their tag team partner for tonight. I give you the leader of Desolation.
And from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 215 National Grand Prix World Champion and the ECW World Television Champion, a superstar!
I give you the IWGP Heavyweight Champion and the ECW Television Champion, as well as the owner and proprietor of Chaos Regional Wrestling. Not to mention, he is part of the House of Black, which houses Chaos Regional Wrestling, Anarchy Pro Wrestling, and BMWF, Blood Moon Wrestling Federation. He has won a number of other championships in other feds. I give you Atticus Black. If it's a pay-per-view day for any company, I'm a mod in the chat, and I see people talking about or spoiling said pay-per-view, I will make it my personal mission to mute you for 24 hours. You have been warned. Well, you guys have been warned. So as it stands, all right, so now we have a pinfall outside the ring, but I believe that was Seth who was getting pinned, but Seth kicks out. And then you have Dominic Mysterio going after John Cena. Now, granted, John Cena isn't the man that he once was, because, I mean, if this was 2007, 2008, all the way to about 2012 John Cena, that John Cena was the best in the world, objectively speaking. Oh my goodness, what a dive by Atticus Black onto Seth Rollins. Give it at least a day or two before discussing. All right. Yeah, John Cena in this match. And in fact, John Cena going after Atticus. And now John Cena saying, and who said I couldn't wrestle, man? Although a pinfall on, I believe that was JD who was getting pinned. Meanwhile, Reigns going after Dominic Mysterio. Wait, 1, 2. You wish you were the ref in this match? Well, unfortunately, I wish you could do more than just one-on-one matches, but unfortunately, I mean, I guess the only other match I could do 1v1 would be Falls Count Anywhere, but even still, yeah, I wish it could be for more than just 1v1 matches, I'll be honest with you. Anyway, now going for the submission on, wait, who's that? I believe that's JD McDonough getting out. Wait, 1, 2. And Atticus almost pinned Seth. Wait, 1, 2. Broken up by Atticus. And now Atticus going right back to John Cena. And then Atticus getting hit in the head with a chair. And now Seth Rollins, after getting beaten down, only to be freed by Dean Ambrose, who, of course, does not have a contract, so I can't legally put him in a match. Wait, 1. Nope, kick out by Dominic Mysterio. And then he says, not trying to be rude or anything, but I've had people coming to me in DMs who know I'm a mod here, complaining about people spoiling shows and making them not want to show up because of that. Yeah, understood. And now an abdominal stretch onto John Cena. And then, wait, who's counting the ball for who? No, wait. 1. No. Okay, so he was counting the fall for Atticus, but it was broken up by John Cena. And now going for a guillotine And John Cena blocking the way, but Dominic did not tap out. One, nope, broke it up. Uh-oh, wait a minute, he gets caught. No, wait. Atticus countered the attitude adjustment and hits the death sentence on John Cena, and Dominic goes for the pin. 1, 2, nope, broke it up. He was just saying, no, that's fine, Captain Danger. It's just for future warning from here on out, so it's all good though. But just as a warning, really. And now a pin, but nope, broken up by Roman Reigns. All right, cool. And a pin onto Roman, but kicked out by Roman. And now John Cena all by himself in the ring. Oh my goodness! Dominic Mysterio accidentally hit JD McDonough. And then a pin inside the ring. Went 1, 2, no, oh, that was close. John Cena almost got the win. And a pin onto Seth Rollins, but nope, broken up by Roman. And now a pin onto John Cena inside the ring. Now 1, 2, and he got the pin. Oh, I forgot. Yes, this is false, or not false count anywhere. It's elimination style. So Atticus eliminates John Cena. But I mean, you can say if you enjoyed it, you just can't spoil the matches or what happened on the show. But yeah, that's what I'm getting at. But anyway, 1, 2, nope, kick out by Roman. And then, what was that? A Falcon Arrow onto Atticus inside the ring. Oh, wait a minute, Atticus gets the curb stomp by Seth Rollins. And then 1, 2, and Seth Rollins eliminating Atticus Black. Yeah, I also, if anything, my favorite between that and Cocoa Pebbles is Cocoa Pebbles. But yeah, I like Fruity Pebbles too. The cereal, that is. But Seth Rollins eliminating Atticus Black. Well, now it's up to the 2 Judgment Day boys to take on the remainder of the Shield by themselves. They will not have Atticus to help them now. But the Shield will not have John Cena as he got eliminated beforehand. Oh, and then Dominic Mysterio goes El Kabong on Seth Rollins. And a diamond? Oh, that's a Dominic Destroyer. That's what it's called. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, kick out by Roman. The cereal champions is Wheaties. And now, a tribute to Eddie Guerrero with the 3 Amigos. That's 2. And then JD getting hit with the steps. And now a pin. Well, yep, broke it up immediately by Dominic Mysterio. But now the Shield boys getting their revenge after getting blindsided by Desolation. Well, now I'll say this though. You know, JD and Now Dominic Mysterio going for another Dominic Destroyer, and he hits it on Roman Reigns again. And then a pin. One. Nope, broken up by Seth. And a pedigree onto JD. And then a pin. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Dominic is all by himself. So now the Shield have turned it around, and now it's all up to him. 1, 2. No. Uh-oh, now he's got the cravat. He's got the cravat choke. But no, Dominic's fighting back. Punch right to the face. And now Dominic is off. Well, Super Cena did as much as he could, but he was eliminated by Atticus beforehand. But now it looks like Dominic is the lamb to the slaughter. Unless he can turn it around. Well, Atticus is standing there. I guess he kind of glitched out, though. And then, uh-oh, going for the curb stop. 1, 2. So Seth Rollins wins it, but
Here are your winners.
but they will be back as far as Royal Retribution, because they will be back to team up with the SWO, and it's going to be Desolation. Well, 3 members of Desolation, being the U-Takers and Leo Angel, and Spike Ryan will be there to oversee it. And of course, John Cena back in the ring, but the match is over. But this thing between the Shield and the Judgment Day, and to an extent, Desolation and SWO, is far from over. And AJ got tackled by the Feed. We got to get some help for AJ. And while that's happening, let's see. I got about a little more than, or a little less than, an hour and a half. She throws her chair at the Feed. Uh-oh. Jenny, gotta get out of there. And Spike, I think you might want to take out the Feed. Or never mind, Sly and Carmelia are going to attack the Feed. Jenny, run! Or, sorry, Jenny, run! Alright, let me just let Jose know. And just say, Jose, can you see by the... I'm sorry. I am so stupid. Can I open the... Alright, I was about to say, can I open the Discord, please? Alright. Let me just let Jose know. All right, so I let Jose know, and I'll give him the next minute to get this starting right now. And if not, I might reach out to Arkham, although I'll check really quickly if Arkham is still doing his show. I'll just check really quickly. Okay, so Arkham is still doing a show. All right, I don't want to interrupt him, so I'll have to skip over him if I need to. Wait, does she have a like Persona as in Persona 5? Of course, Kasumi Yoshizawa. All right, so that's the end of Jose's time limit. And of course, like I said, since Arkham is doing his own show, next person on the list will be Joker, so let me let him know. Okay, so I let Joker know, and I'll give him the next minute starting right now. And then Captain Danger's asking, who? And then after Joker, it will be Leo, and then after Leo, it'll be Ryan. So looks like Spike Ryan might get his match. That is, unless Jose, Joker in this case, or Leo get their match before that. Reading McDonald's. All right, so 5 more seconds for Joker, and then I'll go over to Leo. 2, 1. All right. Let me go over to Leo now. All right, so I reached out to Leo. Sorry for the moments of quietness, so I'll give him a minute, and his minute will start. It'll start right now. So he's got about a minute to accept. If not, Spike Ryan will be up next. And then, of course, after Spike Ryan, on the list will be Rose and Lily. Yeah, apparently so there, Sumi Ray. When is Carmelita's bonus match? I'll get back to that in a moment. 3, 2, 1. That's it. All right. What tag titles don't we have? That's a really good question. Even I forgot. I think the only other tag team titles that you don't have are the NXT titles. But anyway, Ryan, you are up next. So Ryan, what is the match that you have in mind? Wait, so it's you and Dominic against Seth and Roman. Oh, okay, so you're not done. You're not done. All right, so let's go to 2v2. And this time we're going to WrestleMania 39. I mean, after all, this was the WrestleMania that made Dominic a star. But that being said, what match type is this going to be? Being that this is a 2v2 match. Just in shock, I wasn't expecting her to awaken it that early. Yeah, I can totally see that. How would I book the John Cena Farewell Tour? Well, I would hope that for the guys that can afford to lose, have John Cena go over some of them. Not all of them, but some of them. Or at least the ones that are willing to do it. And then, of course, John... I would love to see John win maybe one championship, but probably not hold it for too long. But on the other hand, really the only people that would be more qualified to do it would be the WWE. Especially not John Cena. Well, yeah, John Cena would probably have some sort of input, but it would have to come down to Triple H and the rest of the creative staff to do that. Anyway, what match type is this going to be there, Ryan? Like, you gave me the competitors, I just needed a match type, though. Extreme Rules? Alright, cool. Extreme Rules. Alright, so this one's going to be a little bit different since it's not elimination in this case. So... Oh, you want elimination rules? Oh. Let me see. Let me see if I already have something like that. Oh, I see. Okay, so I don't have that. Alright, I'll have to make it on the fly. Alright, and then, let me get, Spike Ryan for the second time. And then, wait, let me check again. Wait. Just to remind you, Carmelita's match is her, Diamond Sky, Violet, and Brenda against Ruby and Roar Games? Okay, it was Dominic. Okay, I had to look back to see who you were teaming up with, but okay. Alright, so we'll have Chad Patton as a referee. Let me just adjust the rules really quick. Elimination. And you know what? Let's make it false count anywhere just for just for fun. And let's see, replace the ladder with a shovel. And a table with maybe a barbed wire bat. How about that? Okay. So with that, let's get to it. And in this case, I'll turn off the entrances since we saw the majority of them. So we'll just get right to the match. Alright, match underway, here we go. So this is, once again, it's elimination. But now it's just 2v2. And Spike Ryan's out there. Oh, now he's got that shovel. And is going to try to bury Roman Reigns. And this time Roman Reigns fights off Spike Ryan and slams him into the post. Meanwhile, Dominic Mysterio choking out Seth Rollins. Ooh, sent right into the table. Now getting himself a kendo stick. I gotta say, Spike Ryan, you're a very sick man. Oh! And then Dominic Mysterio getting hit with that barbed wire bat. Can't take too many shots to the head and expect to win. And again. And then a miss by Spike Ryan. And now, not sure what, I guess Spike Ryan was expecting Roman to get close to the ring for a baseball slide, but he missed. And now Dominic Mysterio from behind was about to do a Dominic Destroyer, but it didn't work. As Seth Rollins was on his way to... Now we have a guillotine choke onto Dominic Mysterio, and then a curb stomp on Spike Ryan. Wait, 1, 2, ooh, almost got him. But then a spear onto Dominic Mysterio. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out, barely though. Oh, and a miss by Dominic Mysterio. And then a dropkick onto Seth. And a spinning neckbreaker onto Roman Reigns. They never used it. Well, why is that? Because he has been losing too many matches? Oh my gosh! Spat in the eyes, and now Seth looks like a Smurf. And then a rake in the eyes right to Roman. Oh, and that was an accident, but that wasn't. And now another pedigree. 1, 2, no. And Seth still looks like a Smurf. Yeah, that's another thing. It was an accident, Dom. And now Spike Ryan busted open. And Seth's thrown inside the ring. And now a tribute to his friend, Dominic. And then whatever that match with Edge was. Oh, yeah, that was the Hell in a Cell at this very event, WrestleMania 39. Yeah, especially the last one. And then a curb stomp right on the chair. And then, wait, 1, 2. Oh, and Rey Mysterio eliminated. Well, now he's going to have to try to take out Seth before Roman gets back up. And now Spike Ryan, he asked for this. And now he's going to get it. Now he's got the guillotine. And Spike reluctantly having to tap out, knowing if he had stayed any longer, Spike would have gotten killed.
The team of Seth Rollins and Roman Reigns.
Well, the Shield still live, but they will be back as far as Royal Retribution are concerned. But for Ryan, he's 0 for 2. And it looks like it's not the Shield falling apart. It looks like Judgment Day is falling apart. And so is Carlito, you know? And as that happens, back to the list though. And one thing I'm going to do is I'm not going to go back to the top of the list and go through it again because at that point it's kind of getting redundant. So I've decided to do something different. So unless any of the people that I reached out to show up all of a sudden, I'm going to go to the next person. And that would be Rose and Lily. But now it looks like the we're better than this, Finn. Looks like that partnership fell apart as soon as it happened. In fact, at the rate this is going, it might just become... You know what? I actually have an idea. Let me, I'm going to go out of character before I get to Rose and Lily. And that is, I've decided to do the next best thing, especially as it pertains to the alliance of the SWO and the Shield, and Judgment Day and Desolation. Although it looks like Finn might have joined Desolation, though. I mean, at the rate this is going, Judgment Day as we know it is done. I'm at a loss of words, really. I really am. But up next, it's Rose and Lily. So, girls, are you there? I have a feeling that Spike Ryan is now in the position where he used to be, and that is in charge. But now he's okay. Well, it looks like. Well, I'll tell you this though. I'll tell you this because the Fitness Warriors not only are in possession of the NXT Tag Team titles, but they also are owed a Blue Toad Wrestling Tag Team title match, and that's after your match as part of that best of four series with the Empire and Team Fire Emblem. So, but in the meantime, let me go over to. And you know what? Just for fun, let's go to cyberspace. But what kind of match will this be, though? But yeah, the Fitness Warriors are the champs, but they also are owed a match after that series is done, regardless of whether you're the champs or not. Wait, the Fight Pit? Oh no, Spike. All right, well, so much for Spike teaming up with him. I think it's going to be Dom or Finn, although Finn is still technically recovering. And, well, it looks like it's basically everybody but now Dom and... Wow. So Dom and Finn have left Judgment Day, and then all that's left is JD and Carlito, and Spike. Oh, it's okay. So it's 2 out of 3 falls. Okay, so it's inside a cage. Wait, I'm not even sure if you could do a cage match, Fight Pit, but wait. Let me see if I can do it. If I can't, then I'll have to use the Hell in a Cell really, really quickly. I'm going to check to see if I can do it. It's a match step you do in your company. Okay. Well, I can't do it with the steel cage match, apparently. But I can for Hell in a Cell. Let me read this again. Sub and sub. Okay. Wait, let me see. Do I have that match? Let me check to see if I already have that match. If I don't, I'll add that. Okay, so KO. Oh, okay, so I have that, but it's with pin. As long as you do no escape, that's all well and good. Oh wait, actually, hang on a moment. Oh, I can do it with a steel cage. Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Damn it. That's what happens when I go too fast. Okay, custom. All right, let's try that one more time. Apparently it's not letting me do this one. Or if it was a thing, I guess they used to do it, but that's weird. You'll have to do a normal match. Apparently so. Or, like I said, I can use the Hell in a Cell variant, which, yeah, I can do that instead. Alright, so KO, 2 out of 3 falls. Yeah, I can do it with Hell in a Cell. But that's just weird that it doesn't let you do it otherwise. I'll call it a 2v2 pit fight match. Yeah, so at least I can say I tried. So, alright, 2v2 pit match. I guess maybe you were able to do it because you did it early before they patched it up. So, but... Oh, wait. Oh, really? Alright, well, alright, so let me try that instead then. It's not a patch. Alright, so if I do that... Normal. Alright. Turn on steel cage. I must be doing this wrong. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to do it through the actual match instead of doing it through match creator. That's probably what it is, I guess. I'll try that again. Hold on. Waiting for the thing to load. Wait a minute. Spike is finally coming down to his senses and is making amends to Seth and Roman. I mean, I imagine Seth and Roman are not too happy with the fact that Spike did what he did. Alright, so I guess I'll have to do it like this. So go to normal. I guess we'll stick with backlash. We'll do there. So if I go to options, then I can do 2 out of 3 falls. Okay. Or is it through... I must be doing this wrong. I tried. I tried. Yeah, that's what I'll do. No, I tried that. I really did. I just tried it, and it didn't work. I mean, it works in the older games, but not in this one. Or if it did work, it might have worked, but then it got patched up, and now I can't do it. Maybe you guys were able to do it beforehand, but doesn't work now. I just... Oh, of course. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. It was Wii Fit Trainer, and then Ring Fit Trainee. Those are your opponents. All right. Before I do anything else. Well, I didn't see it, and please do not spoil anything. Otherwise, you're going to get timed out, and I don't want you to get timed out, but if you say anything, you'll be timed out for 24 hours, so fair warning to you. Alright, so submission. I mean, I could watch the replay of it, but that's all I'm going to do. But I haven't seen it, so there you go. Alright, let me get a shovel. Yeah, shovel we'll need. Alright. Oh, the next... maybe. Maybe. Alright. Oh, I'm so sorry. I had the wrong champions. It was actually... I just remembered that it was actually Sarah and Crushing Kelly that became the champs. I completely forgot that Sarah and Crushing Kelly were the champions. So I guess the other question is, do you still want them? And if you do, it's going to be Kelly and Sarah Richards you have to fight. I completely forgot about the time that Sarah and Kelly won the championships. How stupid of me. I apologize for that. And now Spike getting tortured by Desolation, as well as the turncoat and Dominic, and some sort of mass figure. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that. I just realized that Kelly and... Can we readjust our match request? Absolutely. All right, so let's find out what the Flower Twins are going to say. A triple threat? Oh. Oh, you mean a... Oh, let me exit out here. You mean a... You mean a tag team triple threat match? Because, let's see, we have a triple threat tornado tag. We have the ladder, table, TLC, and the Hell in a Cell variations that we got. Oh, the women's and the... Oh, wow. Okay. So it's... But otherwise it's the same match, though. Alright, I can still do that. Alright, well first let's get the new champion, though. Yeah. Or let's get the challenger. Excuse me, what am I talking about? Alright, so we got Rose... And to think John Cena had a hand in this. All right, so in this case, it will be Crushing Kelly and Sarah in a second match. Or Crushing Kelly in her first match, but Sarah in a second. And then the other team is Empress Alicia and her mother, the Grand Empress. Okay, let me just make sure everything else is good. All right, cool. And then, okay, so you guys are going to put up something. If AJ allows it. Oh, wait a minute. AJ, the twins have something to say. But that's if they wish to put up something, but only if AJ allows it. All right, let's see let's see if AJ responds and what is the something that you're going to put up. All right, so AJ says, Let's see what it is. Hold on. Oh, I almost forgot. I got to customize the rules. What the hell am I doing? 2 out of 3 falls, KO. We're willing to put up the cyberspace tag team titles. A shot at the titles or just the titles themselves? And Spike Ryan is back with the shield. Okay, we'll just keep those. Yeah, of course, it is up to AJ, though. Although the only thing that I could think of is that AJ did have plans to put the titles on the line on the next show, but we'll see what AJ says, though. Let's see. Oh, he says, that's fine. I had a plan for them, but whoever wins them can defend them at the, I think he meant to say next Super Show that he calls Solar Slam, which is basically his version of SummerSlam. But whoever wins them can defend them at the next Solar Slam. All right, so now what do the twins say about that? Basically what he's saying is that he had plans for them to defend it, but that whoever wins it now will have to defend it. All right. So it looks like, well, I only can put up 2 championships, but we'll just say that all titles are on the line. So here we go. Okay, so we have the cyberspace title. And then I'll have to put up the WWE title. I wish I could do 3, but I can only do 2. But I'll just say that whoever wins gets all 3. Incredible. But of course, Crushing Kelly, the only bad thing is that if you and Sarah win, you might end up in 3 matches on Solar Slam. But on the other hand, we could see the Empire and the Empress the Empresses instead take over and be on the show. Now, they were slated for a different match, but if they win, there's a good chance that the Flower Twins could take their place in the match they were originally supposed to be in, though. She says, I've been through worse, TJ. Sarah and I can handle it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there was that one time that Diamond Light had 4 matches on a show, which is insane in and of itself. I mean, AJ had 3 matches one time, and the only reason he lost the last match was because he just ran out of gas. That's what happened, but okay. But hey, you signed a waiver, which I'm good with. So we'll continue. And now we are in San Juan, Puerto Rico. And up first
The following contest
are the Flower Twins. Oh, hang on a moment.
Team Hell in a Cell.
Dad had Oh, so
The
Daddy Atticus had
WWE
13 matches and won 9 of them.
Team and Women's World, the Universal Tag Team Championships. Introducing the champions. First, from Lincoln, Nebraska, one half of the Women's World, the Universal Tag Team Champions.
So it's a
And
fatal
the
5-way.
Women's
Oh!
Tag Team Champion, Princess Rose.
I was talked over by Mike Rome that Violet was saying that the fatal 4-way is now a 5-way. Oh, that's because we're out of universe mode. So we'll skip most of these since we've already seen them, especially the Flower Twins.
And from Lincoln, Nebraska, one half of the Women's World, the Universal Tag Team Champions, and the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Princess Lily.
So we've already seen the Flower Twins, so we'll skip their entrances for the most part. But we'll feature the ones that have not had an appearance, including, well, we did see Sarah, but we didn't see her solo entrance. And here she is.
And from Omaha, Nebraska, one half of the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions, the Cyborg Princess.
Oh, I see. So KK could be in 4 matches. But, I mean, if Atticus can be in 13, what's 4 going to do? Okay. So we have Sarah Richards, who was successful, along with Tiffany Sky, to win the match against Ruby. But now we have the woman who has had her problems with Ruby, the team, and Ruby herself, Ruby Rose.
Women's Tag Team Champions and the International Wrestling Grand Prix Women's Champion, Stunning Kelly Black.
Oh, so Kelly will be in a Rumble, and that whoever eliminates her gets the shot at her Intercontinental title, and that's a pre-show match. But then her actual title defense will be on the main card. So that's what AJ is saying. Of course, she also holds her half of the NXT title, as well as the IWGP championship, the World Championship, the Women's World Championship. And last but certainly not least, we now have the Empresses.
And from Delaware, one half of the Women's Tag
Oh, it's going to be
Team
Killian and
Champions,
Atticus challenging
and the
AJ as well as myself to the tag team titles.
champion,
Atticus, what do you think about that? All right, so we already saw Alicia, but now she's bringing out her half of the tag team titles. But making her first appearance on our show today is not just her tag team partner, her mother, the Grand Empress.
From Delaware, one half of the Women's Tag Team Champions.
A lot of double champions, but when it's all said and done, we could be looking at two new champions and one defending title. Oh yes, that's right. Atticus and Killian beat me and AJ in a non-title match, and it was decided that Killian and Atticus would get a shot at the titles. And then Zamora says Spike made a fatal mistake. All right. Oh, I almost forgot. No, not that. I meant to go to presentation, turn on the HUD, so we know who's in the lead and whatnot. All right, here we go. Well, Spike, you're gonna watch your woman and her sister take on. I guess your aunties, and then take on the empresses. Well, absolutely not. But that's why it's important to have backup. But back to the match, though. Oh, a roll up. But obviously, in this case, it's pin or submission or knockout, and you have to score 2 falls before anybody else does. Now, for a submission, you have to score it in the ring, but a knockout can be scored anywhere. And a spin kick onto, I believe that was Alicia. And Alicia forced out of the ring. And I believe that's Lily going for a submission, but of course they broke it up. Now going for the Blossom Bind. It's a mouthful to say. Blossom Bind. I'll have to come up with something that doesn't tie my tongue. But as it stands, it was broken up. I mean, they knew that if unaccounted for, that it was going to end off. It was not going to end well. So it looks like Mythic Elite have the ring to themselves, or they did for the moment. The floral finale. And another Blossom Bind. Okay, there we go. Blossom Bind. I finally said it right. Now going for a modified crossface, but broken up by Kelly. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Now Kelly going for her man's finishing move, and that was the Reaper's grasp, and she gets a point, a quick tap. So Crushing Kelly has 1 point to her name. And Grand Empress Jennifer throwing a chair right to Rose, and well, we have new champions.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are
So not only do they defend their NXT Tag Team Championships, they won the other 2 titles that were actually on the line. So Kelly and Sarah now hold the Cyberspace Tag Team Championships, but they also have the WWE Tag Team titles as well as their own NXT Tag Team titles. So they now hold 3 sets of tag team titles, something that really it was something that has only ever been equaled by or surpassed by the team of Atticus and Azrael when they were teaming up together. And they're like, we are invoking our rematch at the pay-per-view. Well, I don't know what. Well, in this particular case, it's up to AJ since he's the one in charge of the show. But hey, I'm cool with it. I mean, I'm cool with it personally, but in the end, we'll see what they do. A triple threat tag team match. Now I got to get my locker room to fix the card. All right. So it looks like it will happen. It'll just now involve the team of Kelly and Sarah. Now the only thing I need to do is go into my universe mode and make some changes really quickly. Hold on. The biggest change I need to make is let me go over to Mythic Elite really quickly. Yes, I want to edit this team, please. All right, so I had Sarah and Kelly is out of the tag team division, but all right, I will put them in. So now Tiffany and LD are gonna be what's the word? Are gonna be singles wrestlers, while Kelly and Sarah will be tag wrestlers in this case. But I also now have to acknowledge it out of or in universe mode, so give me a second. Okay, so they're still alright. Yeah, because I forgot that the Fitness Warriors are not the tag team champions. It was actually Kelly and Sarah. Where did oh, there they are. There they are. And finally, the WWE champion tag team championships, though. All right, so now I just had to go back in there and fix that. So now you guys are in. Oh, the skylights. That would be the skylights that originally it was going to be between the Flower Twins and the challengers. The skylights, that would be the team of Patty Chase and or Light Patty and Diamond Sky. All right, let me change one more thing. And unless any of the people that I called for earlier show up, next up is going to be Violet. So let me just do one more thing. So that one thing is to have Kelly and Sarah enter the tag team division. And then let's see, 35, 34, okay. And then have Sky and LD enter the singles division here. 37. Okay, looks like I'll have to bring up Brenda and Tiffany and put them in the World Championship picture. And then AJ says, KK, I'll space out your matches so you won't run out of gas for the world title shot. That's awesome. That's awesome. All right. Now, next up is going to be Violet. Thanks, AJ Law. Let's see. Who holds the women's NXT champion? Oh, okay. All right, so I imagine this is going to be a normal match. All right. But first, let me check who is the champ. Or I meant 1v1 match. I don't know why I said normal. But the women's NXT champion just so happens to be the Grand Empress herself. We just saw her. Yeah, in real life, Roxanne does, but in this game, it just so happens to be the Grand Empress herself. But now the question is, do you still want to fight her, or do you want to fight for any of the other championships that we got? Alicia is... No, that's not Alicia. That's her mother, Jennifer. Oh, no, wait. Or did she win the championship? Hang on. Wait. Hang on. You might be onto something there, Captain Danger. Hold on. Let me check on my universe side. If it's inconsistent, then the only thing I can do is make a unification match just to be absolutely certain. No, wrong one. All right, let me check there just to look back and see. Okay, where is she? Maybe. No, it is Grand Empress Jennifer. Okay. No, it was Grand Empress Jennifer. Okay, cool. Yeah, because she recently won that. So now that you know, Violet, do you still want to fight for the left, right, or the NXT title? And we'll change this since Halloween just passed, so let's see. I do miss the classic Survivor Series, but obviously we don't have that. And you know what? But we can go to cyberspace, though. Okay, and under its rule set. Good thing I got that. Let's see, I think... Wait, I forgot who the left, right champion was. I think that was Alex. Yeah, it was Alex. Alex Young. Or I'm sorry, I forgot. Violet's the challenger, so I gotta put her in the challenger spot. Oh, my boo? Wait, oh, my boo is the champion? Anyway. Oh, so you want your regular attire or the queen or the princess of the fairies? I imagine Alex Bailey's probably watching this. Watching his baby boo. Oh, my boo is going to be in the Rumble. Oh, I'm sorry. Regular? Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, so let me make sure not the rules, but rather the ring announcer is good. Also, let me make sure if she is the champ. Up, left, right. Yep, she is. Alright, cool. Alright, so here we go. So it's going to be Violet Rose Richards. Sorry, Violet. I know I'm not necessarily family, but I am your boss, so. It's going to be her and Alexandra Young. But of course, we call her Alex Young. You're fine, TJ. You are family, TJ. It's fine. Yeah, but of course that it was just simply a jab, if nothing else, but a friendly one. Auntie KK, is Alex strong? I imagine she is. Then again, I mean, she is one of the top stars in Second City Dojo, which is her home promotion, so I wouldn't see why she isn't.
Champion versus champion contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match, and it is for the Internet Championship.
Let's see. With the amount of time that I still have, I think I have enough time for one more match after this one, but then after that, I gotta stop because as much as I want to keep going, I do have some dinner plans, so. But we do have Violet Richards, who is the cyberspace world champion, as well as the WWE Women's World Champion. And that's just the tip of the iceberg, though. But then you have the left, right champion, and I have a feeling that Jade, or not Jade, but rather her sister, Alex, might want to challenge for some of Violet's gold should she win it. But of course she knows that. But on the other hand, Alex has not defended this particular championship since winning it, so this is actually her first title defense in a while. And if nothing else, this is a huge test for Alex Young going up against a top star in Violet. Not to say that she hasn't been a top star elsewhere. She has, and especially in Dragon Joshi Pro Wrestling, which is, of course, the former DHW or IPW, which was both those companies fall under that lineage that was ran by our good friend the Broken Twitch. So yeah, absolutely, as Crushing Kelly says, Alex is related to Kyle, so she is definitely strong, and I agree with that.
And her opponent from Chicago, Illinois, the Internet Champion, Alex Young!
just think in relation to what Kyle and Akira can do in the ring. I mean, for me, I don't have to. I've been there. I've been through what Kyle can do, and I've seen what Akira could do, especially when she was the Intercontinental Champion, and if not one of the greatest Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental Champions ever since we brought that championship to life. And also because they're both in BMWF. And already going for the legs. I imagine that Violet doesn't like that. Although Violet gonna deliver a drop kick though, but obviously if you're Alex, the one thing you want to do is ground Violet to such a point where Violet can't move very far and very fast. Yeah, Flames has definitely done that. And oh wait, that was already it? Oh no, wait, I forgot. It's 2 out of 3 falls, but and you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to turn on the HUD. How stupid of me. Okay, there we go. So Alex already has a point on Violet. So now Violet is going to have to fight back. And like I said, Alex would love to get a victory over Violet. And like I said, she doesn't have to take a backseat to anybody in most other promotions, but in Blue Toad, she has a lot to prove. But she's off to a great start. But for Violet, it's going to be up to her to be able to get back in this fight. And then Crushing Kelly says, TJ, when you do watch the replay of Crown Jewel, I hope you enjoy it. I watched it live, so I'm not saying there. Oh, there's Jose. Well, all right, so Jose's here. I did say that unless anybody else comes in, which in this case it happened to be Jose. And Jose wants his IC title match? Wait, let me check really quickly. Okay, so instead of having the match at Royal Retribution, it's going to happen tonight. Well, I mean, even though Jose's not the champ, per se, he is the challenger. And he can invoke that right, having won a match to get that opportunity. But there is the risk, and the risk is he loses the title. But on the other hand, if he wins, the match continues, but with the champion and challenger dynamic reversed. Yeah. I also had to check to see it. Yeah, I also don't want to be fair or unfair to those, like, the likes of your Diamond Skies, your AJs, your Carmelitas, and yourself, Kelly. You know what? I have an idea for another match after Jose's match. What do you mean you're not completely screwed? Well, I mean, I guess you're confident that you can get to Royal Retribution despite this. And then slammed right into the cage is Violet. Now Violet gonna have to awaken her dragon power. Not enough to try to... Well, Violet made a mistake. You don't taunt. But no, I actually have a match in mind for the ladies, like Diamond Sky, Carmelita, and Kelly. Wait, 1, 2. I'll hold that thought. And of course, AJ has that big match against Damian Shelley, so obviously AJ's not going to hurt for matches or anything. But now for Violet. Went for the elbow drop, but missed. Wait, 1, 2. No, Alex almost got Violet. But really, this is their first ever matchup, and going for the powerbomb. Nope. Countered by Violet. It's all going to come down to who can execute, and that's a knockout. Alex with a big upset, and we have, well, I was going to say a new champion, but that would have been wrong. No. Instead, it's not a new champion. It's still the left-right champion, and a massive upset. Alex Young. Although, to be fair, she is tough. She is strong. I mean, she is the daughter of Akira and Kyle Young. I mean, she has her mother's beauty and her father's granite chin. Yeah, well, it could have happened the other way, but on the other hand, it's not like Violet is hurting for championships. I mean, she already has a lot of championships, but for Alex Young, this is without a doubt the biggest win of her career here in Blue Toad Wrestling. So there is the possibility she could challenge for a singles championship on her own accord. Mainly in the vein of her mother. But the rest is still unwritten. Alright, so we got 2 matches left. One will feature Jose using his particular bonus match. And then we'll have a special match to end off the show featuring 3 women. Diamond Sky, Carmelita, and Kelly. Although I'm not sure if Carmelita or Sly Cooper Rocks, since Carmelita uses that account to speak with is in the chat. I know Crushing Kelly's in there. And I know that Diamond Sky's here. Unless there's any other women in the chat. But first and foremost, no, Branda's not in action though. Okay, let me go over to Alright, so let's go back to the Royal Retribution arena. So, Jose, what is the match that you're going to have with the champion, Peter Griffin, because he's the champ, for our second to last match? I must win the Queen of the Ring match. When is my match going to happen? Wait, what do you mean by that? Oh, you mean your... Hang on a moment. Wait. Do you mean your shot at the world title? But I will say this, though. You do have a ladder match. Well, Diamond Sky, I already have you booked for Royal Retribution in a four-way match, along with the champion Flames, Liliana Ladrona, and Empress Alicia. When is your match? Oh, for the Queen of the Ring. Oh, okay. Oh, let me check really quickly then. Okay, Diamond Sky. Let me look for that. I was wondering what you meant by that. And hello to Russell Wars. Oh, Well, it's in the second round, but we're still finishing out what's left in the first. But in the second round, well, first and foremost, you had a first round bye, but Diamond Sky, you're going to face off against your mentor, Lashana Brooks. But as far as like the actual time of win, I'll get back to you on that one. But I'm just going to say that I got to finish out round one. That much I will say. Okay. Anyway, back to the match, though. I don't want to take up too much time. Let's go to Jose Blanco. Although, I remember when, Jose, you had a clean-shaven face. And now you have a freaking beard. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but I was like, I remember when you were just a babe. Or a youngster. Who's the BTW champion? OW? What? OW? What does OW mean? I know who TJ is, but that's me. But okay. All right, let me put the title on the line. But yeah, nice to meet you. Oh, the Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Oh, if you saw what happened on NWA, Drawerman was the previous champion, and Ryo is now the champ. Never did I think that the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship would ever be defended outside of Blue Toad Wrestling, and it was. And as a result, it actually ended up in the hands of Ryo. Yes, Ryo has it. Oh, no, not that title. This title, you earned a shot at this, so it's a one match, or a one title match, though. But anyway, no, Ryo, he became the champion on NWA. And he beat Drawerman. So we're going to see Ryo defend it against the challenger that is still going to be Atticus Black. So, of course, Atticus will have his biggest match. Yeah, I believe it was the latest episode, or if not before that. I might have to... Hang on a moment. I think I have a video of it. I got a video of it. Okay. Hold on a moment. Because Dragonheart shared it with me. So let me get that video and share it with you. So hold on a second. There we go. Yeah, I sent it to you. I just sent it to you.
The following champion versus champion contest is a ladder match and is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Introducing the challenger from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 240 pounds. The
All right, let me read. Oh, let me read the.
Universal Champion, Jose Bravo.
Oh, we don't care!
I guess I can beat him with a super finisher, or he can beat him with a super finisher. Well, I wait. Ryo had a super finisher. Because what happened was I don't know what happened. If anything, the super finisher is kind of a joke, if anything. I really try not to make too much. No drawer man? Oh.
And introducing the champion from Providence, Rhode Island, weighing in at...
I'll just say that, you know, sometimes people have your number. And just as likely you have somebody else's number.
Intercontinental Champion and the non-stop champion, Peter Griffin.
I was saying Ryo can beat him with it, and I cannot. As in, you have a super finisher and you couldn't beat Drawer Man, but Ryo had it and did, if that's what you were saying. Well, like I said, some people have your number and you have theirs, so. Like, Roman Reigns in real life has not been able to beat Seth Rollins. Like, even when Reigns was the champ, he never could beat him. Oh, you don't have one. Well, recently, as far as Blue Toad Wrestling was concerned, like on this game, I don't know about NWA, but on this show, I did take out the super finisher for Drawer Man, so I might have to do the same thing for Ryo when this show is done. Well, after we go off the air. But as it stands, let's get back to the match, though. I don't want to take up too much of... I don't want to take anything away from these two guys here. But here we go. Now Peter. And, all right, so cool. The cyberspace logo did save. I don't think Ryo has one, TJ. Oh. Well, I guess Ryo, like I mentioned with Drawer Man, you know, sometimes, you know, people have your number. And likewise, you might have other people's number. And it just so happened that Ryo has his number. But now we have Jose. It took me some time to adjust to seeing him with a beard. So I guess you could say that Jose Blanco is now the beard man, or the epic beard man. And then a running knee, and then a kick to the head of Peter Griffin. And then an arm breaker. But then Peter picks up Jose and, breaks his side. Kind of a hip breaker. And then rams him with that ladder. You know, speaking of ladder, I was watching the very first televised ladder match. Whoa! Did you see what Peter Griffin just did? AJ, don't make me get Diamond Sky to stop you again. Oh, shoot. But as it stands, now Peter Griffin laying the smackdown on Jose and dropping the leg drop, brother. And is making certain that Jose is taken out. And then, oh no, Peter, no, Peter, don't do this. Don't do this, Peter. Oh, and he missed! He missed! Oh, well, Joker, what's up, man? Well, I still have you on the list, man, but... I was wondering where he went, though. Well, he's going to have to get that confidence back, especially when he goes up against Damian Shelley. Otherwise, Damian is going to try to kill him. And wow, look at the strength of Jose. I mean, he's lifting 300 pounds of Twinkies. And then a dragon suplex to go with it. Oh, and a knee right to the face, and that busted him open. But it looks like Jose wants to put him away. And now what's he doing? Oh, now gets a chair. And now he's hitting him in his butt. Polar Star Obedience? Wait, what move was that? Uh-oh, now Jose might get the chair, and he does. Polar Star, oh, the knee? But why a Polar Star? And why Obedience? Like, where does the name come from? And then a big boot, and part of his head hit that ladder. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. And his body bent in a way it's not supposed to bend, especially on that ladder. You can crush a man's windpipe with it, man. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Percentage D's reference? Oh, 5D's reference, okay. Oh! Well, Jose Blanco just got hit down in D's nuts. And Jose will not be having any kids tonight. All right, so Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Okay, cool. But, or 5DS, maybe. But Jose just got hit down in those nuts. But now Jose busted open and everything. Well, I called you early in the show, Joker, but up until now, you just showed up. And, well, down goes Jose, though. Oh, no. Well, I'll have to, on second thought, I might have to hold off on Carmelita. That special match I intended to give. Well, Joker, you can have your match, but just know, when I call for you, you better answer. Otherwise, I'm just going to skip you. And I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to be fair. But as it stands, Peter Griffin is still the Intercontinental Champion, and we're going to have to find a new number one contender.
Here is your winner.
And look at the blood on him
WWE
and Jose.
Intercontinental Champion, Peter Griffin.
Well, instead of being on a pay-per-view or a super show, now I also understand as far as Joker is concerned. I get it. You might be doing something else. I get that. But this is just a recurring thing. So that's why I said what I said. Anyway, as far as Jose is concerned, it didn't work out. And Jose made a bad mistake. But, you know what, Joker? That being said, what is the match that you're going to have? Bonus match for the next show? Well, I mean, you can suggest it, but if you want a bonus match, I'll put you back on the list again. Wait, you against Pete for the title? Wait, hang on a second. Let me check the rankings really quickly. Let me check the rankings really quick. Wait, you're cashing in your... Well, that's because I made a mistake, Jose. I forgot that you already had lost the other championship to Dragonheart Jr. Oh, okay. So that's a matchup that's going to happen. I would just have to get your shield get up since you've just left Judgment Day. All right, let me go over to the rankings just so I can see where Joker is. Let's see, where's Joker? Wait, Joker. Where's Joker over here? Where did I put Joker? Oh, okay, so he's down there. Wait, I got an idea. So, Joker, since you're not in the top 10, I have the next best idea. Am I anywhere on any list? Oh, let me go back. Hold on. But I have an idea as far as Joker's concerned. Hold on. But before I get to that, let me see. I got an idea, but where was Jose? Can you see? This super card is going to be next week. But where did I put Jose? Or where is Jose? Oh, okay, so he's 35th. All right. All right, so yeah, you're 35th on the Violet. Let me see, where's Violet? You're 29th on the World Championship list. And for what it's worth, you're ranked just above your mother. And then, and in fact, Brenda's actually ranked ahead. And then ahead of her is Liv Morgan. Which in itself is pretty insane. And then, of course, there's your hated rival, Ruby. Oh, that's right, I forgot Crushing Kelly is in the tag team division. What am I doing? In fact, having entered the division, you and Sarah are 6th on the list. So that's where everybody else is. All right. Anyway, back to Joker's match. I'm sorry. Instead, let me team up with Jose to face off against... Well, actually, you weren't here to see this, so you wouldn't have known. Spike Ryan and Finn Balor are, like, Judgment Day as you knew it with Spike Ryan is done. So what happened was Spike Ryan, Finn Balor, basically half of the Judgment Day had a falling out with each other. So to say that Spike Ryan and Finn Balor are going to team up, it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. So, but I may as well go back to that idea that I had originally. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, AJ is challenging you, Joker. Wait. Where is AJ in the list? Let me check and see where AJ falls. Hold on. But AJ is putting out the challenge. Let's see what Joker says though. But the original plan I was going to give Joker was to have him face off against Peter, and if he could beat him. Yes, you are in the tag team division. Oh, that's right, you're in the tag team division. Oh, no, wait, I forgot. I have you in the singles division since you're about to have your match with Damien. And it just so happens you're actually ranked number 1. Oh boy. Wait. So it's going to be a tag team match between you and Spike Ryan against Jose. That works perfectly. And the best part is nobody loses any sort of momentum because of it. All right. Well, Joker, I will take you up on that. I will take you up on it. Again, nobody loses anything. It's mainly an exhibition with AJ and Spike and Jose and the Joker. I think it was because you did so well against the competition that you have so much momentum that... Oh, to address that, and I forgot to do this, and that's my fault. So, since AJ is in the midst of a feud against Damian Shelley, and since AJ and Diamond Light were the ones that won the championship, I have decided to recognize the other two members of the DWO under the Freebird rule, which in other words means that as long as any two members of a group, in this case 4 members for the Diamond World Order, as long as any two members of the team defend the tag team championships, then all the members are recognized as champions. So in other words, it's not just you and Diamond Light. It's actually going to be Najee and Sly Cooper that are also recognized as tag team champions. So as long as you got... So in other words, it's going to be Najee that's going to defend your half, AJ, since you have your hands full. So it's all good. Oh, I forgot to... I am so sorry. Wait, is Violet a tag team chip? Well, if there ever comes a time when one of the Flower Twins has to defend or has to participate in a singles match, like, let's say, for example, Lily gets a shot at the world title, but that she and Rose were originally scheduled to face off to defend or fight for the championship. Well, or defend the title in this particular case. So let's just say, for example, Lily gets a shot at the world title. Then Violet and Melina will be recognized as champion. But that's if, and only if, that situation ever comes to fruition, which it has yet to happen. But once it does, I'll let you know. Anyway, back to Joker, though. What was the match type? Let me see. What was the match type that he had? What was the match type, though? Like, Tornado Tag, Extreme Rules. I have more under custom, though. But, I mean, if on the other hand, Rose and Lily want to do that, to invoke the Freebird rule, then great. But it's on a case by case basis, which it just so happened to work in your advantage there, AJ-san. And also so that you'd only have one match to focus on. All right, Extreme Rules. But yeah, that was kind of the idea with that one. All right, let's go to Royal Retribution. All right, here we go. Okay, so it's going to be... Also, there is one question I've always wanted to ask AJ, and that is, have you ever considered growing a beard, or at least having a mane just like a lion? Maybe, maybe not. But it was like, well, if I want AJ to be a lion, I could see that. But I won't press the issue. And also, hey, how's it going there, Carol? And he's like, no. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's not Joker. I'm sorry. It was Spike Ryan. My bad. Spike Ryan. I just realized. I'm like, oh, Spike Ryan. Spike Ryan. You know what? I'll have to give him his second attire since he's out of the Judgment Day. Or do you want to wear that Judgment Day equipment, or do you want to wear a suit? I wouldn't mind showing off the suit, if only because I never got to use it. One final time? Alright. Let me fix that. And now for Jose. And for the first time on the show, Brooklyn Joker. Let me just make sure everything else is good. Alright, cool. Alright, there we go. Okay. Final match on Tish show. And yes, I spelled T on purpose like that. Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, Crushing Kelly. I appreciate that. I was thankful that I got to see parts of the last show, but really I didn't get to enjoy it. Like, out of character, I didn't get to enjoy it as much as I could have, given the amount of work I was dealing with. But it's always nice to be able to enjoy Blood Moon Wrestling Federation, especially with all my animal buddies. Or as Cat TJ. Meow, meow, meow. Thank you very much, Crushing Kelly. It's always nice to hang out with my animal buddies, including the Wolfpack. I appreciate that. All right, thank you very much, Cat TJ. So while that was happening, here is AJ, the owner and proprietor of Cyberspace Federation, as well as one half of the Cyberspace Tag Team titles, and the Four Kings champions, among other championships he has. And now his tag team partner, for the last time sporting the Judgment Day colors.
And from Virginia, weighing in at 270 pounds, Spike Ryan!
Alright, we'll skip the rest of this since we already saw it. So you have the Lion, and you now have a Shield member and a former Judgment Day member. But now you have the Cyberspace, in this case, Jose, in your particular case, Jose, the Cyberspace Universal Championship holder.
And from Jersey City, New Jersey, weighing in at 240 pounds.
I remember that for the longest time you always had that Eddie Guerrero mustache, and before then you didn't have anything. And now you're wearing a mask. I'm like, bro, we know what you look like. But no, the mask itself looks really good. I like it, out of character. And then of course you still have the hairstyle that you've always had. But then I also remembered that you were a cruiserweight and now you're a light heavyweight. You remember what you said about me with the mask? Jason Voorhees or something? I forgot exactly what I said. Or that it looks like something out of Attack on Titan or something? It's to hide what I don't want to do unto others. Oh, yeah, I think I did say that. I just forgot when I said it. But now we get to Jose's tag team partner who is making his first appearance on our show.
And from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 285 pounds, Brooks Lane, the Punisher.
2K19. Well, that was a long time ago. You've known Jose for 4 years now? Well, I will say this, though. Jose can hold his own. And he has slayed giants. In fact, I still can never forget the time that you guys fought on Fire Pro, and Jose struck you in the throat and beat you that way. Though, although to be fair, you have beaten Jose real bad from whenever you were facing off against him. However, match underway. But again, that was before you and Joker made amends, so obviously you're cool now, but now, wait a minute. Now getting stomped on the hand is Jose, and Jose will not be able to write literature. I could have used another word, but I'm not going to go there. But he won't be able to use his hand, that's for sure. Oh, now he's getting a handful of boogers now. And nice arm drag, and then a neck breaker. Does it start with an M? No, it does not. It starts with a G, and the G stands for grab. He won't be able to grab anybody, especially for like wrestling moves and stuff like that. Now, and speaking of grabbing, he's got a hold of Spike Ryan. And speaking of getting a hold, AJ now has some wood. Oh, well, down goes AJ, but now Joker now has a hold of AJ and drops him on the top rope. And of course, the two guys are going after Joker, but instead, the Shattered Dreams, and that would have been it had it not been for Jose. Oh, Fin de Mundo, and, well, AJ didn't see it. Now he sees it. One, nope, kicked out anyway. Oh, but now it's AJ who gets caught. Fandamundo on the table. Fandamundo on the table. This could do it. 1, 2. No, that would have done it had it. Oh, the bolt strike. Okay, bolt strike. So it was the bolt strike. Jose's going to get a tryout for LTD. I know he's been trying to get to LTD for a long time. I mean, they say that if you can make it in LTD, you can make it anywhere. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Jose. But yeah, Jose's been looking into getting to get into LTD for the longest time. However, right now, Jose looking to exact revenge was the drill claw. Well, one thing that Joker has is a big boot, and he gives it right to AJ, and AJ kicks out, but he almost got him. And now look at this. Look at the strength. The strength of Joker, and by no means is AJ a small man. It's just Joker's really big and really tall. 1, 2, no. And in the meantime, Spike Ryan doing a lot of damage to Jose, but might want to keep an eye out on AJ, although AJ picks him up and drops him. Yeah, apparently so. And then a German suplex onto Joker, but then a flatliner onto Spike Ryan on the ladder, and that busted him open. But now Jose goes after AJ. 1, 2. Oh, broken up barely, though. Well, like I said, a win or a loss, or rather a loss does not hurt. In a match like this, a loss does not hurt anybody involved. 1, 2, no. I mean, for Spike Ryan, like, this is his shot to get back in this. And now Jose has been busted open himself. A loss would hurt me because I've been on a cold streak. I see. But I mean, it doesn't hurt AJ because this is not part of the major storyline that he and Damian Shelley are on. And and now Joker has been busted open. And now a pin onto Joker. 1, 2. No, kick out by Joker. That could have been it. And in the meantime, AJ was using that chair on Jose. Yeah, so close indeed. And then, was going to go for a suplex, but Joker, with surprising agility, Badumas. Oh, and smacked with that garbage can was Spike Ryan, and then the big boot. And if the boot didn't get him, the smell did. 1, 2. And kick out. I'll say this though, whoever wins will truly deserve it, and whoever loses will have nothing to be ashamed of. Although, oh no, don't do this, don't do this. And then the tombstone pile driver. Oh, but he's not done with him yet. Nope. Spike Ryan fights out of it. Oh! The low blow right to Joker. And Joker will not be having any kids tonight. Oh! And then, okay, so he stomped him in the gut. Okay. But Joker just got hit below the belt and will not be having any kids tonight. All right, now all 4 men back inside the ring. And the fans are going absolutely nuts. I mean, this is a 5-star match, man. All right, so now all of our contenders are still back in there. I had to catch my breath a little bit. Back to the match, though, and then, in the meantime, a pin, 1-2, and Jose got the win, but that's only because AJ ran out of gas.
Here are your winners.
But, man, as far as Jose was concerned, he was on a cold streak, and he needed that. And look at the blood on his face. But for AJ, this might just be the warm-up that he'll need going into his match, though. Oh, okay, so and then not to mention AJ got hit with a trash can. I mean, obviously after getting hit so many times with a trash can and all sorts of other weapons. Thanks, Spike, for throw. Yeah, and also it didn't help that it was an accident. So AJ didn't lose because he was weak. He lost because it was an accident. So I apologize for. Well, actually, why am I apologizing? I didn't do it. But I know that it was an accident as far as Spike was concerned. Anyway, Raw next week. Yeah, it was an accident. All right. But the accident did benefit Joker and Jose as they won the final match of the show. Well, the least I can do is just take him at his word until he proves otherwise. So, that's going to do for our show. Well, well, anyway. That being said, though, thank you for coming in onto the show. So thank you for coming onto the show, and with that, I will get the rest of the card together. I got most of it set up. I just have to set up the other matches, and to also do a special pre-show for Royal Retribution, especially given the fact that I have a few other spots to fill up. But of course, that spot is going to be filled up with Desolation and the remnants of the Shield, or the Shield, and Judgment Day, or what's left of it anyway. I have most of the card. I just need to put the rest of it together. So that's all I will say. So all that aside, this is the Blue Toad. To June 22. I can't even talk. it's kind of clear I'm very hungry. So this is the Blue Toad to Jew 22 signing off, saying goodnight, and I will see you tomorrow for Fire Pro Wrestling World. So definitely have a good night, and I will see you then. But until then, take good care of each other. Take care of each other. Love one another. Respect one another. God bless, and I will see you tomorrow. Peace out, everybody. And yes, friendship, peace, love, respect, kindness, loyalty, together and forever. Thank you. Thank you for the outro. Have a good night, everybody. All right.